And welcome back to another production of Sluggin Rebels Baseball. I'm Jared Obelechner here, joined by a familiar voice in the booth. We got a GM Mark Corbello. We just call him Carve around here.
That's right. Yeah, there you go. Make it easier for everybody.
So today we have a doubleheader for the Hutch Monarchs versus the Newton Slug Rebels. There's going to be two games, hence doubleheader, and they're going to both be 7-inning games. So we'll probably get around the same time as a regular baseball game, a little bit longer maybe. But
yeah, a little longer with the 5 more innings, but and a little break. But it's huge right here because after losing that game last night, and you have a doubleheader against Hutch, you always want to win the series. You always want to win the 2 out of 3. What that means, we're going to have to win 2 of them today, and we got to start playing our best ball.
Yep, and this is going to be a big game for the Sluggin Rebels and the Monarchs. They're both pretty even in the standings. Rebels stand at 5-8 overall, but 3-8 in the conference. Hutch is around the same mark. I believe they're 5-8 as well, and that's going to be total games for them, all conference. As on the mound today for the Sluggin Rebels, you have Jared Newton.
Yeah, I mean, it was a kind of situation, too. It's like you got to look at it. The Hutch had a 3-game losing streak coming into this yesterday, and
something you don't see from Hutch.
No,
really.
it's definitely a different Hutch team, but it's a long season. I mean, they'll probably get some more players in like they usually do, or something if they have to, and it's just everything's different this year. But like I said, for us, we have a lot of different players too. We only have like 2 remaining players from last year, so it's we'll have to see what happens. But we haven't given up on them. We just need to start playing better. I think it's more or less our pitchers. It's like we were talking about, you have the pitching one game and one time you don't have the hitting. One time you have the hitting, you don't have the pitching. And we just got to put it all together.
Up first for the Hutch Monarchs, it's going to be Caleb Cotton.
Leading off for the Monarchs, the center fielder, number 4, Caleb Cotton.
Cotton hits that one straight towards Newton, and Newton flips it to Benji Cazares for the easy first out.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what Cazares was doing because, I mean, right there, that you just got to get to the bag, but he made good recovery.
Hitter, number 24,
So now we got Jaden Gustafson batting second, playing DH today. That ball's in there for a strike. We're still trying to.
Let's get some of the kinks out here.
Yeah. So 0-1 count. Little high and outside for ball number 2, or 1. So 1-1 count for Jared Newton.
Yeah, right now we don't have the scoreboard on, so it's hard to get some help right there. So we got to pay attention, don't we?
We're trying to figure things out. That ball's low in the dirt for ball number 2, so 2-1 the count for Gustafson.
There comes the lights on.
Gustafson this season hitting .297 so far, and point streak it has him at 11 hits on the season. So that ball's once again a little too high, so it's going to be a 3-1 count for Newton. Newton this year has had 2 appearances, 8 innings pitched, giving up 6 hits, 5 runs, 1 earned run. He has 7 walks and 4 strikeouts on the season with a 1.13 ERA as that ball's hit towards Myers, and Myers easily flips it over to Cazares to make the second out of the evening.
Yeah, Myers, he can play any position out on the field. I bet you he can play a catch too. He's just that kind of guy from Tarleton State. He's like I said, Mr. Utility. He was playing for Cheney last year, if we remember, and he was an all-star for them.
So now we got Will Edmondson, who was a big problem for us yesterday.
Yeah, he had quite a game.
Hitting third. He's playing right field today. So that ball's fouled back for strike number 1.
And we were talking about a couple of the players that played last year. Well, actually, 3 of the players. We got the Gillick brothers, but you also have Newton. Newton was on the team last year before he had an injury.
Fastball's a little too high, so 1-1 your count.
He plays his baseball at Newman University.
Jeff Newton is no stranger to this live stream. He has started a game before. So that ball is hit towards Jordy Lopez, and Lopez kind of makes a low ball, but a great scoop right there from Benji Cazares. That'll be it.
That's a beautiful scoop right there. That's tough, especially with the backhand.
That'll be it for the top of the first inning. And as always, this first inning is sponsored by CRM Lawn Care. They lawn, weed eat, and mow your yard to perfection. And with that, we'll head to the bottom of the first for the Sluggin Rebels to get you your lineups after this short break. And welcome back to the bottom of the first inning. Always sponsored by CRM Lawn Care. And for the Monarchs pitching today for this first game, got Brady Beverman. Beverman has started, or has played in 3 games, started 2. He has 9 innings. So that ball's fouled back for our leadoff hitter, Avila. Beverman has 9 innings pitched, giving up 15 hits, 9 runs, 7 of them earned, 3 walks, and only 4 strikeouts. He's given up 3 doubles. So for your Newton Sluggin Rebels, you got Antonio Avila, who was the player of the game last night.
Well, with that catch he made, too, that was like Willie Mays type of catch.
He had a great over-the-shoulder catch out in center field at the warning track. That ball's in the dirt for ball number 1, so your count's 1-2. So for the,
I was going to say with Antonio, man. I mean, the guy is just a great athlete. You could tell that. He's talking about that they want him to pitch. He was a hitter, basically for Pima.
That's a nice off speed right there from Beverman, and kind of froze up Avila right there. So that's going to be strikeout number 1 for Beverman. Next up to the plate is Jordy Lopez playing shortstop.
Yeah, that's one thing we talk about on this field. It's a thick field, and it's very important that you put the ball in play.
Yep.
And I think sometimes that just watching these games, that they just kind of, if you strike out a lot, it's going to hurt you. I mean, in other words, just put it in play, because it's amazing. Because the opposing teams, they don't know, they can't deal with it. It's slower.
And that, like you said, that deep grass out in the infield, it's going to be really helpful for a player like Jordy Lopez, who has amazing speed, and we've seen it about twice. We saw it yesterday. He beat out the easy dribblers.
Right. And what happens in the defense, they rush it. They'll rush it, and that's when the wild throw or whatever, you get the runner on. But you got to put the ball in play.
2-1 count for Lopez as we look at strike number 2. He's kind of hitting that outside edge right there.
Yeah, and that's where he needs to take that ball to left field.
Jordy gets a dribbler up to Beverman, and Beverman's there to make the easy scoop right there for the first baseman, Flaggart.
Up next for the Sluggin Rebels, the second baseman.
So now we got
4. He is
Cole Myers.
One thing I always look at as a coach, too, I mean, it's my team or the other teams, is how are the outs? Are they hard outs? Or are they, easy outs?
Yeah. That's going to be strike number 1 for Myers.
Okay.
And we just got note of new game action sponsors, I heard.
Yeah. So we do have some new sponsors. Anybody can be. We still have some sponsorships available. Just let us know, and it's great to have those. You know, we've got quite a few, don't we?
Yep, 0-2 count, and that ball is outside for ball number 1. So pretty slow start right here for the Rebels, but kind of matched also the Monarchs' slow start as that ball's popped up in the infield.
Much sun.
Sun might get in the way, but won't be a problem for Flaggart. So I'll be out number 3. And that'll do it for your CRM Lawn Care first inning. You can call CRM Lawn Care today at 316-282-2666 for all your lawn care needs. And with that, we'll take a quick break as we head to the top of the second of this 7-inning doubleheader.
Hey, fans, that wraps up the first inning of play.
And welcome back to the second inning. And the second inning is sponsored by Arma Coatings of Wichita Incorporated. They're local leaders in industrial and commercial spray foam installations, spray foam roofing, and air barrier projects. Arma makes buildings better. You can always visit armacoatingswichita.com or call 316-755-9100 for all your spray foam installation needs. That ball's going to be low and away for ball number 1 for Jarrett Flagger. Just playing first today. You saw him make 2 plays at first. 1-0 count. That's going to be a swing and a miss. So your count is even at 1-1.
That's one thing about Newton. He has a lot of movement on his fastball. If he, you know, his problem that he's probably has is location.
Yep.
And when he's locating, he's tough to hit.
That ball's chopped towards Burrows. Burrows makes a play to Gazar. Is there for the first out.
Yeah, Burrows showing a strong arm right there.
Yeah, we haven't seen Burrows play third, I don't think.
In the field is sponsored by Hutchinson family, celebrating 23 years.
Well, he's a good athlete. He can play outfield. He can play infield. He's just a good round athlete from KCK, Community College there.
So now we got the catcher for the Monarchs, Cooper Harris, up to the plate. Look at it, inside ball. That was a close one, 1-0 count.
And I even think Jared, like Newton right here, he'd be saying, you know, just getting all those pitches to work at the same time. Right there, he's locating that fastball with that strike right there away.
1-1 count now for Harris after that nice fastball right there from Newton.
Just some of his secondary pitches. He's got to keep developing, and he's been working on it.
Harris is in 278 on the season. That slider is kind of gets away right there from Newton. Harris is looking for his potential 11th hit of the season. He has 3 doubles. 26 doubles for the team as a whole. That ball almost hits Harris, and that'll be...
He almost dove into it. I mean, it was kind of like he dove into it almost and almost got hit.
So it's going to be 3-1 now. We'll see what Newton does here. This is obviously a hitter's count. But you don't want to throw something right down the
No.
middle right here. So maybe get a slider, trying to give him a swing in. That ball's going to be right down the middle and just be a blooper right in front of the center fielder. That was Avila, and Avila kind of messed up on that one. He might throw him out, but
it was kind of nonchalant. That's an error on the Avila right there.
Yep, and that'll be the first error for the Sluggin Rebels. Now count as a single towards
error, yeah.
Cooper Harris. So now we got Hogan Shelby. Shelby hitting 6 today. He's also playing shortstop. So runner at second. 1-0 count now.
Again, Avila right there, he's playing the outfield, and that, that just slowed that ball down. I think just threw him off.
So that ball's crushed right over Lopez's head, and that's going to be an RBI with a little gapper towards the left and center field. It's going to be not another double, but it's going to be a double for the Monarchs. Another person on second base. So this is a quick 1-0 lead for the Hutch Monarchs right there.
Well, and we just talked about it. I was just talking about the fastball right there, because everybody can hit a fastball pretty good. And when Newton has his fastball going with the movement, just his other pitches, and they can sit back and wait on a fastball, which it seems like that's what they've done the last couple of hitters, especially when you have a 3-1 count.
So now out is Drew Bugner. He's playing third base today as he looks at a low off speed for ball number 1. 1-0 count, runner on second. The ball's fouled backwards for strike number 1. And we talked about this before in the live stream, but these first 3 innings are very crucial for the Rebels.
Well, that's what's been killing us, those early innings.
Yeah.
We get always battling from a hole right there, getting behind.
Yeah, if you never want to play catch-up baseball, especially this early on in the game. So a 1-1 count. There's another foul ball, so a quick 1-2 count right now for Buckner.
We always have this rule with college, coaching college earlier in my years, win the first 3, especially in 7-inning games, win the last 3 and prevent the big inning.
Yep.
And you got to prevent those cricket numbers.
Couldn't say the same thing about yesterday. We did pretty good at the start, only giving up 4 runs, and that'll be a swing and strike 3, and that'll be a Mark Fox, your local JP Weingate Realtor, strikeout right there for Jared Newton. That'll be out number 2. Runner still on second. So now that brings up the 8-hole. Paris Prigion. Didn't see Prigion yesterday. He'll be playing second today. We'll see how he does here on the at the plate. Still, they're gonna get a rundown with a runner at second, and that's gonna be great decision right there from Newton.
He did a good job right there.
Kind of got Shelby confused right there, and that's gonna be a great play in the field by Sluggin Rebel, which was always sponsored by Carl Hodges and family. They're celebrating 23 years of Sluggin Rebels baseball. So I'll bring the Armored Coatings of Wichita Incorporated top of the second inning to an end. And we'll be right back with the bottom of the second. So we'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. And welcome back to the bottom of the second inning, sponsored by Armor Coatings of Wichita. So we got Jackson Haynes playing catcher for us today. We haven't seen Haynes in a while, it seems like. It's always been a Tate Lewis lately who has been behind the plate, so Jackson will get another start today.
And it's always interesting because, like, Coach Toy has some kind of rotation. I mean, as a coach, you're trying to figure out what's the best, like, especially pitchers. Pitchers prefer some different catchers. And but the thing is about both the catchers, I mean, all of our catchers, they can all hit pretty well.
Haynes only has 19 at-bats this season. He's easily looking at 3-0 count right now. But so far, he's only played in 8 games. He has 19 plate appearances. He's batting .158 right now. So we'll look at strike number 1 for a 3-1 count right now.
I say right now, he's throw that one again.
Yeah.
Right there, it's good. He took it, tried to get a runner on.
So he'll foul that one towards the third base line. So not a quick full count, but will be a full count for Haynes right now.
Yeah. Jackson, he played at Ranger College.
So that's going to be a nice Aussie right there from Beverman. That'll be strikeout number 2.
It's always interesting watching a pitcher come back from 3-0.
It's now Levi Martin, one of our better hitters so far.
Yeah, Levi's doing all right. Another KCK product.
Martin's playing left field today for the Sluggin Rebels. He's batting 5th. So bite on that slider from Beverman. So 0-1 count with 1 out.
Rebels looking for their first hit.
That's another off-speed, kind of fooling.
Here's a little slider type thing right there. How it just broke right there late.
Yeah, fooled Martin on that one, as Martin has only 17 plate appearances, but that'll be swinging quick strikeout right there.
Yeah.
So
yeah, he'll be seeing a lot of those. He's got to make that adjustment. You got to take that ball the other way, and he's flying his left shoulder out. So it's just one of those adjustment things.
So that's going to be the 3rd strikeout for Beverman. So now we got the 6-hole Will Franklin playing right field today. There's another off-speed slider. Franklin won't be fooled by it.
I was going to say one thing we talked about wood bat. You got that pitcher needs on that 17 inches. And that right now, they're college pitchers, so they feel more comfortable pitching away. So it's the same thing. You still got to take the ball to the right side if you're a right-handed hitter.
Franklin hitting a clean 200 right now in the season. That ball's
just like that.
Hit right almost over the second baseman, Prigion, but ball kind of slowed up, and Prigion was there to make the easy grab. 2 in the inning. So that'll do it for the Armor Coatings of Wichita Incorporated second inning. As always, they are local leaders in industrial and commercial spray foam installation, spray foam roofing, and air barrier projects. Armor makes buildings better. Visit armorcoatingswichita.com or call 316-755-9100 today. And so with that, they'll bring up the top of the 3rd inning as we take a quick break, and we'll be right back with Sluggin Rebels baseball. Welcome back to the Sluggin Rebels 3rd inning.
to join our broadcast team.
And right before the break, or right before we got started, I was thinking 1-0 lead for the other team is not so bad so far for the Rebels, especially at home. Could be a lot different. Peyton Prigion, or Paris Prigion, is still up to the plate. As Shelby got thrown out at second, so Prigion gets another chance as he starts 0-1, looking at a fastball from Jared Newton.
It's always tough, Jared, because as a pitcher, through the years I worked with a lot of pitchers. When you have a lead, how do you pitch? When you're behind, how do you pitch? And sometimes when you're behind, you think, I can't make a mistake.
2-1 count for Prigion.
But I think when you get, let's say, a 4 or 5 run lead or something like that early, you can, you make a mistake or something, maybe give up even a solo home run, you're still okay. But when you're pitching now and you're behind like we've been doing,
Got to be really tight.
Yeah.
Can't afford any errors. That's going to be a low off speed. So 3-1 count for Prigion.
But that's what I like about baseball, because the offense can help. They help each other out. And if you have all of them going, all the hitting and defense and pitching, you're going to be pretty good.
Ball almost hit Prigion, but he'll walk his way to first base. So now bring up the 9-hole Brady Bell. Don't have any stats for him. Haven't seen him play just yet, so we'll figure out what type of hitter he is at this at bat. But Prigion's at first. Hutch has a 1-0 lead. Which, like you said, it's not as bad as a start as other games we've seen, especially at home. So there's another ball that almost hits Bell right there.
And when it's a hot day right there, you want your pitcher just coming and throwing strikes. You got to throw strikes. Because, believe me, guys out there, it's 90-some degrees.
Yep. Not to mention it is 98 degrees last time I checked. And
right.
It's both teams are wearing pretty dark colors, and it's going to be a doubleheader.
Yeah.
So I don't see this being a pretty evening so far.
Yeah,
but
you want just be efficient.
Runner takes off at first. So that ball's just going to get away from. That was Jackson Haynes back there, and
that's definitely an
error.
error.
An error right there for Haynes. His runner goes from first to third.
Yeah, it's
off an error, and it's going to be 2-0 count right now with 0 outs. So any ball hit anywhere, probably going to score a run.
Yeah, and they're playing
for the
back.
Hutch Monarchs.
Sounds like they're giving except the corners, but they're giving it back up the middle. So any rollover or whatever's going to score a run.
3-0 count for Brady Bell. Bell's looking to get an RBI right here. Prigion at third. There's going to be a nice fastball right there. Good idea from Bell not to swing. Obviously, 3-0 count. You don't want to potentially pop out.
I never understood that, especially in hey, guys, so can I swing a 3-0? Well, you better hit it out.
3-1, and it's going to be a nice fastball. So great recovery right there from Noon to get a full count. So now you can definitely see Brady Bell is probably going to get the bat off his shoulders this time.
Yeah, he's going to try to make some contact.
So that's going to be a foul ball. And it came back into play and hit Bell.
And Newton right now just basically going off his fastballs right now. That's it right now. It's like that's the only thing that's kind of seems to be working for him.
Well, it seems like it is working, but at the same time, it's what's given up a lot of the
that's true.
The hits so far.
You can sit back and it's going to come.
So that ball beans Brady Bell right on the shoulder, and that's going to be a hit by pitch. So now runners on the corners, no outs, and now we're at the top of the order. Caleb Cotton.
Yeah, and that's one of the worst things you want to do is walk and hit the 8-9 hole
the next guy,
for the leadoff.
So Caleb Cotton, top of the order, comes in. He's playing center field today. No outs. That ball's going to be outside for ball number 1.
Yeah, it looks like he's just flying out. I mean, you can see his release isn't consistent. getting downhill. You look, he flies out a little.
Runner getting big at first, and he will take off, but that'll be a pop-up towards left field, and it will be out of play. So runner goes back at first.
Yeah, he's got to still look at him. He's not even focusing on the runner right there, and they saw that.
Yeah, but that's some of the confusing things. You have two outs, and they're still checking back.
Well, that's where Cotton,
too.
if Cotton should have, he had that stolen base right there. He would have had stolen base. Cotton just shouldn't have swung.
1-1. That ball is going to be hit towards second. We're going to see a double play potentially, and we will, but I'll still scoring a run. As that was a double play, or that double play was sponsored by Armor Coatings of Wichita. They make your buildings better. So with that, there'll be a double play, but it'll be an RBI for Caleb Cotton.
Yeah, that's about all right there you can have with a runner like that. Runners right there.
And looking at it, that's probably the best case scenario right there. You get no matter what ball was in play, that was going to score a run. So getting a double play out of that was really worth it for the Sluggin Rebels.
But again, that's what we were talking about before when Cotton didn't let Bell get over to second base. That was the difference. You see what I'm saying? Because Bell would have been on second.
Yeah.
No double play.
Gustafsson almost got hit by that ball, but it's going to be 1-0. A little inside, a little too low right there. So 2-0 count for Newton.
Gustafsson, he grounded out his first at bat, second base. 0 for 1.
2-0 count. Foul back. It's going to be 2-1. You can't see Benji is really hugging that first base sideline, little baseline.
Yeah, that's something they probably picked up on him, especially yesterday.
The field's a little shifted to the right of our view. That's going to be a nice inside pitch right there.
That was, yeah.
For strike number 2. So you kind of see Newton's really trying to get that inside pitch right there. And maybe get a Gustafsson jammed up. So it's going to be 2-2. It's going to be a nice out to get Newton out of this
kind of going
inning
away
right here. So that ball's fouled back. Still 2-2. Newton's going to throw his 34th pitch. Be a nice pace right here to get him out right here, but this ball is going to be in the dirt. So full count now.
That's one thing Coach Toya was talking about is because pitchers not being efficient, using a lot of pitches, and then you got to use more of your bullpen. And we're not, with all these games playing back to back.
Yeah, your bullpen's going to be a little tired. That ball is hit, and Myers was just not ready to.
Well, he took it kind of. He thought it was outside pitch, so he went. Kind of took that step right to his right, and then he pulled it. He came around it. So
kind of got him crossed up, but that'll count as a base hit for Gustafsson. So now we got Will Edmondson back up to the plate.
Edmondson grounded out to shortstop, his first at bat.
Runner at first, clean count. It's a righty versus righty matchup. Pitcher's advantage. So that ball's going to be chopped to Lopez. Made a great adjustment right there, and he'll get the out at first. And now in the top of the third. So with that, your score is now 2-0 in favor of the Hutch Monarchs. Keep in mind, folks, this is a 7-inning game, as this is going to be a doubleheader. So right after this game, we'll take a small break, and then we'll be right back for the second game of the series. And with that, we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back. And welcome back to the bottom of the third inning. So now we got Benji Cazares hitting 7-hole today, playing first.
Baseman number 28, Benji Cazares.
Yeah, Benji had that big hit yesterday.
Yeah, had
Two-run
that
home
two-run home run,
Yeah.
and really helped us to get back into the game when we were trailing. And then kind of fell apart towards those 6, 7, and 8 innings for the Rebels. It's going to be a 1-1 count for
Yeah, they need to lay off that slider away like that, down and down, especially early in the count.
Cazares only hitting 143
I always
this
feel
season.
like if you had 1-0, 2-0, and all that, you don't lay off it. What are you going to do if you hit it? It's probably just roll over it. So
2-1, and that ball's going to be popped up to the center fielder Cotton, and he'll just make the play right there. So
Next up for the
the easy out number 1 for the Monarchs.
Dominic Felix.
So Dominic Felix playing DH today. Felix has been kind of all around
yeah,
Rebels roster. He's been DH. He's been in the field, and most importantly, he's been there to relieve.
Yeah, yes,
For
another
the
good
Rebels.
athlete. There, just lay off that right there. That's not your pitch. Early in the count, 0-0. It's all about approach, and that's one thing I've seen with the right now. So lay off. Now you got 2-0 count.
Yeah, 2-0 count here for Felix, and like you said, I'm not a big fan of swinging first pitch. You know, especially for us, as we don't have the best hitting team
No,
comparable to any other roster.
No, we don't.
In
And
the league.
So you got to work on your approach. You got to get more hitters strikes.
Yeah, 2-1 count for Felix, and
Now
kinda
see
look at
that
a
pitch.
fast off speed right there.
But
for
that's a good
strike number
pitch.
2.
That's a good pitch, but it's away. So you got to take that pitch the other way. You got to take it to right center, take it to right field.
So we'll see what Felix does here on a 2-2 count with 1 out, and that's going to be off speed. And he timed it up perfectly, but
Yep.
Conn's just going to be there, make the second out of the inning. That was a nice piece of hitting
Yeah.
right there, but
Especially with 2 strikes. I mean, that's I said that's
just really unfortunate right there. So now it's going to be the bottom of the order with Andrew Burrows.
and still we're still looking for the first hit of the game for the Sluggin Rebels.
Nice off speed right down the middle for strike number 1. 2 outs. Pitcher moved outside, and that was an outside fastball. Got Burrows swinging right there. Quick 0-2 count. Still showing outside and going back to the off speed, kind of.
Well, the one thing
Got
that I
right
see, I
under
know
it.
there's a 20-second that they say, but it's like our guys are just boom, boom, boom. They just get in there. They can still breathe. It's like some of them don't even breathe, just drive back in the box.
Goes back to the off speed. Wanted to appeal, but
You
not
still
easy.
What I'm saying, you still got time. You can look down for the. You still got time. You can look. Just look. You're looking for signals from a coach.
Albeit a close pitch
That was
right
very
there.
close. Burrows with good eye.
Good eye right there. So now it's going to be even count at 2-2. So that ball hits Burrows. And that's what the Rebels need. They need someone on base.
Need somebody on
And we'll take it.
for the top of the lineup. So
Yep. So now, Antonio Avila, who's, I mean, like we said before, he's been one of our best players in the field and in the plate.
in pitching,
For the,
I mean, it's-
yeah, and
it's-
pitching too. Yep.
But yeah, right there, it's just trying to get going because the pitcher right there is on, but he's in a rhythm, and sometimes you could still have time to put your foot out of the box, look at your coach, 3 or 4 seconds, whatever, breath, and then get back in the box. Everybody's just, I don't know if it's because of 20 seconds, everybody's just boom, boom, boom. Just watch how they get back in. And
Well, yeah, I was about to say it's going to be a quick third inning for the Rebels as it's going to be looked at for strike number 1 for Avila.
that's, like I said, they're basically going away. See, catcher set up outside.
0-1 count. Just looks at another fastball right down the middle.
Yeah, that broke back in.
Yeah.
But yeah, the catchers are, like I say, he's setting up outside. That's Harris setting up outside the catcher.
That's going to be off speed outside. So pretty common pattern so far you've seen from Beverman. So hopefully the Rebels can pick that up as runner takes off from first, and that's going to be fouled off, but it's going to be in the catcher's glove, so I'll count as a out right there for the Sluggin Rebels, and I'll do it for the bottom of the third. So we're already heading to the top of the fourth inning, as 40 minutes have already elapsed here at Klein Scott Field. So your score is still 2-0 as we head to the top of the fourth inning with the Hutch Monarchs up 2-0. With that, we'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. Welcome back to the top of the fourth inning as Jared Flaggart will lead off for the Hutch Monarchs. As Jared Noon, last time he played was last week on the 17th against the Islanders, where he lost 3-5. He pitched 4 1/3 inning, gave up 5 runs, only had 1 earned run, gave up 4 hits, 5 walks, and only 2 strikeouts. So that's going to be ball number 1. Inside on Flaggart. Me and Carver talking about during the break how quick Sluggin Rebel innings are compared to any other team. Even though, no matter what, if they go 3 down, we still have a pretty slow inning compared to other teams.
Nobody's slowing the game down.
So 2-0 count for Flaggart.
And like I said, I understand the 20 seconds, but you still got time. It's not, it's not 5 seconds or something like that. It's 20 seconds. Utilize it. If you get to step out of the box, look at you're a coach. He may not give any signals, but you have a right to look. Slow down and then breathe. Take a big breath and let's go.
2-1 count. That ball's going to be hit right down the third baseline, and that'll just get right past Burrows, as that's going to be, he's going to come back and almost made a play right there from Martin out in left field, but
that was a good hard hit right down the line there.
So it's going to be Hutch's 4th hit of the game. So now we got Cooper Harris.
He had a base hit the first time.
So runner at first. Harris at the plate. See what Flaggart does here at first. So that ball's inside.
So you can see how he flew out towards everything towards first base, and that means his arm's dragging right there.
It's been a lot of close calls on them inside pitches, especially against righties.
Right.
So they're going to get a check back at first. He'll be safe.
It's like Jared to go downhill, don't have to overthrow. He has great movement right here, but get that double play right here.
1-0 count. Nice inside pitch, but a little too inside. And it's going to turn 2-0. Haynes is a little to the outside. Might be an outside corner pitch, and that'll just be right down the middle for strike number 1. So 2-1 count for Harris. No outs. That'll be a foul ball towards the third base line. So 2-2 count right now for Cooper Harris. And, you know, it already feels like it's been a longer inning than
it's
the Rebels' last inning. So see if we can potentially pick up the pace here. We're going to get another check back. Yeah. Knew it wasn't even set at that point, and
just flipped it over there. Yeah,
wanted a quick check back. So really trying to full flagger. So 2-2 count. Try to get him swinging on that outside off speed, but a little too much in the dirt. So it's going to be a full count for Harris.
this is what summer baseball is all about, isn't it, Jared? I mean,
That's going to be a
see, like right there, everything came together right there. That ball just popped right out of there.
so that's going to be a foul ball.
I mean, we don't have a radar gun on it, but that was probably his fastest pitch right there.
Yep, good idea from Newton, trying to just get that ball right past the bat. Almost did, but
Yeah, no, it's.
tipped the
But I was watching his
top of it.
mechanics coming downhill.
3-2. That's a nice off speed right there, but just a little too low.
But he's having trouble with that, locating that.
So it's going to be a walk for Newton.
The shortstop, number 17, Hogan Shelby.
As the shortstop, Hogan Shelby, is now up to the plate.
Yeah, Shelby had that double with an RBI in the second inning that scored Harris.
One runner in scoring position.
He was jumping on that fastball, if you remember.
Yep, he looks ready on it. So that's going to be a nice off speed right
There you
there
go.
for strike number one. So cool. 1-0 count. For Shelby. We're going to check back at second. No one's there to cover. Good idea from Newton right there. Just letting Flaggart know that he's watching him. So 1-0 count. That's going to be a nice off speed, getting Shelby to swing and miss right there.
Now see that? See the late break right there? That was pretty nice right there. That's what you want.
Yeah, if you can, like you said before at the at-bat, you know, Shelby's really looking for that fastball and didn't swing at the first off speed, is there for a strike, and Shelby is probably expecting a fastball right there.
Well, we know what Shelby can do at a fastball.
That's going to just yank right away from Newton. So 1-2 count now.
That's the whole thing. I mean, it's just if you ask every hitter, what do you hit best? Fastballs. You know, so it's where you locate the fastball.
Yep, Newton's trying to avoid his third walk of the day. So that's going to be a nice pitch. And they're going to count that as fair. And that'll be an RBI for. Oh, and we got maybe a mishap right there. Let's see what Shelby does here.
Oh, it should have went for the.
And
yeah, I think you should have went to the wrong.
yeah, kind of a smart play right there from Shelby.
Yeah.
You
You
know,
got the runner
to
at
do
third
that.
base. Yeah. I mean, you
Yeah,
got
so he got an RBI, and he still moved the runner at second all the way to third. But he'll be the first out, so that will count as a base hit. That would have been a base hit, but so it'll be a hit and a score for the Hutch Monarchs. So now they're up 3-0. So that's going to be a chopper towards Jordy Lopez, and Benji's not there to make the squeeze on that ball.
He dropped the ball.
Yeah, that's a tough play right there, but I think they will count that as an error.
Get another run right there.
That'll be another run. So two quick runs right there for the Monarchs. As now they're up 4-0. Runner at first.
They gave him a hit.
Yeah, I would count that as a hit.
Yep.
So,
But see, what did we talk about? Putting the ball in play.
yeah.
So that's what I was saying earlier. I said you put the ball in play, things happen.
So will they count that as an error for Benji?
Well, I think they just gave him a hit.
They're just going to give him a hit?
Yeah,
Okay.
it looks like it. So
0-1 count. Ball's
just,
a little
I
too
mean,
inside.
your first baseman can help you out by making that, but it didn't happen. But it's a base hit. So, but again, like I said, it's a tough. And our infield, see how that ball slowed, and then Lopez had to hustle, throw it across his body.
Yep, that's one of the best things about Lopez is since he's so agile, he's there to make the quick adjustments on that one, and he did get it, but the ball is a little too low, I guess, for Benji to kind of get the squeeze on it.
Yeah, it's
tough
play.
It was going to be a close play.
It's where you got to really stretch and pick that ball up.
So 2-1. It's going to be 3-1.
And I think Benji right there, you can tell he's pretty disappointed, right there because he knew he probably should have had that.
So 3-1 count for Prigion. Nice. That ball gets away, so that'll be a walk, and Buckner thinking about taking third, but Burrows is there to cover. So runners at first and second once again.
Yeah, right now that's just Newton's just all over the place, and just
we're gonna
consistency.
We're gonna have our first mound visit. Trying to talk it over Newton, see what's going on with his mind. As there's only one out.
And he's got like 3 walks, I believe, and a hit batter. Just
Yep.
and you can't. Or they say the free bases, and you give a team like, I don't care who it is, Hutch, whoever, you got to attack them, go after them, challenge them.
Yeah, so far for Newton, he's pitched 3 1/3 inning. He's given up 5 hits, 4 runs, all 4 of them earned. Given up 3 walks, but only 1 strikeout. So it's been a pretty tough outing for Newton. It's not his worst outing so far.
No. He's actually done. He's done a good job. He came back last year. Remember, he got hurt last year. Came back with surgery. He's come back this year, and I've seen some good things. It's just the consistency. Just like I said, if he gets all his pitches going, and he'll tell you right there. He's a pretty upfront. He'll tell you how he feels about stuff. And I didn't have it, or I did, or I couldn't get my off speed over. He'll let you know. But right now, it looks like he can't get ahead in the count. He's getting more than hitter counts.
Runner in scoring position. That ball's blown away in the dirt for ball number 1.
But the
going to
thing
be
is,
Brady Bell.
He's going to be, he's using up we talk about using up a lot of bullets right here. He's throwing a lot of pitches.
1-0 count. Big lead at second, as that's going to be a strike. So 1-1 count for Brady Bell.
But again, your defense is going to be out there a long time again, and then you're going in offense, and like you said,
It's
real
gonna be quick.
Yeah, so it's.
Yep, and it's going to hurt. And Newton's arm's going to definitely be tired if he's only getting a 30-second break in between.
Yeah, you want a little break in there. That's why you want the big, like Hutch is getting. They getting some long innings on the offense.
So 1-2 count here for Bell. Caleb Cotton in the hole. Big lead at second. And Newton notice, and he'll check back real quick.
Yeah, just trying to distract him right there.
So 1-2 count. Still 1 out. Might get a check back, but we'll pull back. And that's going to be a strikeout right there. Looking on Brady Bell. So that was a strikeout sponsored by Mark Fox, your local JP Wingate realtor. Focus on bringing you home. So Monarchs have back up to the starting lineup as Rebels are just now went to the top of their lineup at last half inning. So
when you're scoring runs, man, they get more at bats, more guys get to hit.
It's gonna be low ball.
That was Newton's second strikeout.
Yeah, because he got one in the second inning.
You got Cotton right now. He's 0 for 2. He did into that double play in the third inning.
Yeah, Cotton's Cotton's not really the person, especially from that last game, to be 0-2, so you know he's due up, and
Yeah.
hopefully it's not this at bat, as he's looking at a 1-0 count.
One thing about Cotton, watching him, he's a pretty aggressive hitter. Too. He'll be.
No, he's a great leadoff.
Yeah.
For a team like the Monarchs, that's going to be a big cut right there.
Big cut. That's
kind of.
He's not that big a guy, man. It is, it's just he's looking for that big cut.
So even count at 1-1. Runner in scoring position. Ball's just a little too much away, so 2-1 count.
It's hard to believe. Is just looking at the wind. Look at that. The flag's just draping there. It's like before it was a little wind, a little breeze coming through.
2-1 count. That's going to be a little too high of a fastball. Newton shaking his head. Can't believe he missed that spot. That's what he's saying to himself. So.
Well, and a lot of it is it's on him. I mean, if you're throwing a lot of balls, you're not going to get those strikes, the close ones, whatever.
Yeah.
So that's why when you're pounding the zone, you do get those. Maybe it's a ball even, but you'll get them.
3-1 count. That ball's in the dirt. And that'll be a walk. So now bases are loaded.
Yeah, and I don't know if coaches has anybody ready to go in the bullpen, but
Newton's up to his 57th pitch. Once he pitches this one.
Well, especially in a 7-inning game. If you got somebody, you're all going 7 innings. If you got somebody ready to go, it's probably a good time right now to make a change.
About over halfway done.
Yeah.
With the game right here. So, got the DH, Jason Gustafsson, who did get a hit earlier.
Got a hit. 1 for 2.
Last half inning. So bases loaded, clean count. As that ball almost hit him. That's something you don't want right there. You don't want to hit someone into a run.
Yeah, Jackson Haynes looking like a goalie, a hockey goalie, wasn't he, right there, diving right there?
Yeah, but there's been a good amount of close calls. And yeah, Newton's kind of stretching his arm out, trying to get into the motion. So that ball's going to be chopped towards second base, and that'll be Myers on there to make the play. And not the worst inning right there, especially with bases loaded. So,
but that's what I think. Coach, I don't know if he's going to bring somebody in, but he was hoping he'd get out of that inning. Just get him out of that inning, then he gets somebody else up because you got the three innings left or whatever. So I think that might have been what he was looking at.
Yeah, and so with that, your score is now 4-0 as Hutch brought in 2 runs off of that kind of weird inning, especially with Shelby. That Shelby hit was really weird and kind of helped him out.
It was 3 hits. So.
Yeah. So with that, we'll head to the bottom of the 4th inning, and we'll be right back. Welcome back to the bottom of the 4th inning. As Jordy Lopez is leading off for the Sluggin Rebels, and Lopez, I always have high praise for Lopez. He's one of the best. He brings that energy. You can see it. He has some swagger that he brings to
for a kid
the plate.
Out of high school.
Yeah,
that's what's amazing.
It's something you like to see, especially out of the Rebels, as we did have last year.
Oh yeah. Ethan
Guerra.
Yeah, he was fun to watch, wasn't
he? Yeah, he was great to watch. And like we said, he was also out of high school. So a lot of times what you see out of these high school people is a lot of confidence.
Yeah, well, and like I said, with him, he went to Paris Community College in Texas. It was all region.
It's going to be a low cut right there
But
for
see,
strike number 2.
See, that's one thing young Lopez needs. With Ethan, he had a very good eye. If you remember that, he'd lay off pitches. He made the pitcher work, and that's one thing I think young Lopez needs to keep working on.
Yeah, because now he works himself to a full count. And that's what I kind of seen at the start. You really saw Lopez kind of swing at those first pitches. You don't see that too often. This is going to be a full count.
There you go. Go with the pitch like that.
Great bloop single right there. As that's going to be the first Sluggin Rebels base hit sponsored by Arma Coatings of Wichita. And that's a nice bloop single right there.
But he went with the pitch. Yep. He pitched him away. They've been pitching him away. And I think he's been wanting to turn on it or whatever, coming around it. But that was beautiful. Beautiful there.
Yeah, because now we got Cole Myers to the plate, and if you saw him yesterday, you saw the kind of blunder he put himself in. He had two times he got thrown out.
Yeah.
Going to third, and what I saw in those, people watching here, what I saw both times is he was looking back at the thrower. That's something you don't want to do because, especially like in track, if you look back at who's in second, you're going to slow yourself down.
Well, and I think he's trying to do too much. Like a lot of the guys are trying to get the spark going, trying to get something going.
Yeah.
Right there, and what happens then? It takes you out of your element that you're usually your safety zone kind of. And I think that's what's happened to him. He's trying to get something going.
Yeah, Scott said it best. When you're a runner, you only want to look at your third base coach.
Yeah.
If he tells you to go, you put your head down and you start going. So Lopez at first, and that'll be a nice single hit in between Shelby and Bergner. So that's going to be another Arma Coatings of Wichita single.
This would be a good time for Haynes. He's a very good hitter for Ranger. I think with a 4-hole for him right there, one of the top hitters. See him get maybe a gap or something, something like that. At least try to get a couple runs in here.
That's going to be off speed. I don't know what he missed right there. It might have been a little too outside, but.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from here.
1-0 count. So that's going to be a nice swing and a miss right there.
I think he was going for that one.
Yeah. So quick. 1-1 count for Haynes. Just hope not to hit into a double play right here. There's no outs. Lopez at second. And he'll reach right there.
Yeah, that's
for strike number 2.
He's mad at himself. But see how he stepped out right there? You can step
you gotta
out.
Take your time.
Yeah, you can step out. You don't have to stay in the box. Especially if you have 2 strikes, get out of the box. 0-2.
So we'll see where Harris goes from here. He's still, he's moving a little outside, and that's going to be a nice strike 3 pitch right there for.
That's his second strikeout for Haynes.
Yeah, that was Beverman. Now Levi Martin.
I mean, the biggest thing you're trying to do in this situation, it's saying even if you bunt them over, just get them over and try to make it a half, make it 4-2. Try to get on that scoreboard. You still have a few innings left.
Lopez at second. There's strike number 1 on the outside zone.
Well, that's one thing he's doing right now. He's locating. That's what we're talking about, locating. And like I said, he's been on that outside.
Yeah, Beverman's really finding his spot on that outside zone against these righties.
He's got his fastball, and he has his off-spin slider, whatever. And
that ball's going to be hit another one in between, and with Lopez speed, that's going to be an RBI.
There you go. Put the ball in play.
It's going to be an RBI for Levi Martin. So that was a base hit sponsored by Arma Coatings. And when we got handed that new sheet of sponsors, that also brought in the RBI sponsor.
There you go.
So that RBI by your Sluggin Rebels was sponsored by Peyton Paw. Attorneys Outlaw working for you. We had them last year, I remember.
Yeah. Well, Chris Peyton used to be the GM here. And when I was coaching and he was the GM, and then I took over. And what's really weird is that he played for me years ago at Friends University. Yeah, he's one of my catchers back then. So we've known each other a pretty long time. He's a lawyer there, and they're lawyers in Wichita area.
So now we got Will Franklin, the right fielder. So he'll kind of take a swing at that ball, but it'll be
that would have been
foul
nice, wouldn't it?
towards the right field side. Is the first baseman Flagger didn't really make a move on that one, but if it was fair, that would have been really nice, especially having Cole Myers there at second. You know, Cole, he likes to really stretch out those plays.
Oh,
so.
yeah. He's aggressive. But Will Franklin, though, he lined out to second baseman his first time up in the second inning.
So 1-1 count for Franklin. Runner in scoring position. That's going to be a nice off speed right there.
Let's see how that was right inside, too. That was right there.
Kind of nuzzled his way right into that strike zone. So 1-2 count now. One out.
But just putting the ball in place made a difference. I mean, it's, the 5-6 hole right between the third baseman and shortstop. 3 hits right there.
Yep, that's what you want to see. You just need a lot of hits for these Sluggin Rebels, and look at something going. So that's going to be a nice off speed for a strikeout right there for Beverman. So I'll be out number 2.
6th strikeout.
The first baseman,
Now Benji Cazares.
And that's what's tough, especially running in scoring positions. And you that you do not want to. You want to put the ball in play. That's what I'm getting at.
Benji looked a little foolish yesterday. He had those 2 swinging. He was really biting on that outside slider for the first 2 at bats. And that third at bat, he waited on that 2-0 count.
Yeah,
crushed it left.
Crushed it. Ball
left
was a little
field.
up inside. You can tell that's his pitch.
So we'll see what he does here as he swung and fouled off that first pitch for strike number 1. So another off speed, kind of missed.
That's a good miss.
High and outside.
That's a good miss there. The thing is, that's what I always found out. Even when I played, it's like you make a bad pitch, or let's say you make a good pitch and the guy fouls it off, right? He fouls it off. But a good hitter, he'll take. You feel like go the ball, and go then all of a sudden that guy takes it against the wall or something like that. A bad hitter, he'll foul it off or miss it. So you got to take advantage.
So 1-2 count now for Cazares, looking to avoid leaving runners on base, and he'll just dribble that one up as he throws his bat down in frustration. But that will end the inning for your Sluggin Rebels, as the Rebels do get 1 run on the board.
1 run.
As we head to the top of the 5th inning. As we do have an inning sponsor, we'll get back to you after this quick break. And your score is 4-1 in favor of the Hutch Monarchs. And we'll be right back. And welcome back to the top of the 5th inning of the 7th inning doubleheader. And we got a Pizza of Noon pitching change for the Sluggin Rebels, as we got the Bethel College player of the game last game in Antonio Avila playing pitcher today. He was out in center field as they moved Cole Myers out to center field, and they moved the DH Dominic Felix over at second base. So that was all your defensive changes.
Yeah, he made some changes there. And just
Yep, it was the right time good time to pull Jared Noon right there, as Noon kind of had a shaky inning last inning, but had bases loaded, but pulled out of it and only gave up 2 runs that inning. It could have been a lot worse. I'll be quick.
Yeah.
1-0 count.
He's 0 for 2.
For Edmondson.
2 ground outs to shortstop.
That's a high and inside pitch, so 2-0.
So it's amazing Cole Myers playing center field now.
Yeah.
He's played about everything.
See what you can do here. So that's going to be a nice off speed right there. For strike number 1. And I'd like to mention this 5th inning is sponsored by Realty Connections here in Noon, connecting people with places. You can always call 316-283-6607 for your South Central Kansas real estate needs. It's going to be a 3-1 count here for Edmondson. We're looking at the splits right now. So Newton has 1 run on 3 hits and 2 errors. As the Hutch Monarchs, that ball is fouled deep. Monarchs have 4 runs on 6 hits with no errors. And it certainly feels that way. I mean, the way the scoreboards looks at it,
Yeah,
those 2 errors definitely cost us 2 runs.
Yeah, it builds up, like I said, when you're not hitting.
As that's going to be a full count,
but almost got
Burroughs almost made the play out there at third base, but it just got right by him. And might get him
get that
big
ball.
round right there from Edmondson, and Rebels going to get the ball in sooner, try and maybe get him in a pickle.
We got the first hit right there. Edmondson's now 1 for 3.
So that'll be Hutch's 6th hit of the ball game.
Yeah, I thought he was going to make it looked like almost like an Arenado type play, right there, an Arenado type play for Burroughs. Almost made it.
So now we got Jared Flaggart, the first baseman, will chop that one towards Burroughs. Burroughs trying to get a double play here, and they will.
Great play there. Started
So
by
that
Burroughs.
was a double play sponsored by Arma Coatings of Wichita.
Yeah, 5-4-3. Good turn right there by Felix. Just a good all around. That was a great double play.
So great, like you said, great recovery, honestly, by Burroughs. He kind of missed the line drive right there, but made up, still got the out in that double play.
Well, and he did a good job staying down on it because that crest slows it down. That's what I told him the first day. That's your advantage. Use that as your advantage. Know it.
So two outs right here. So this will be, hopefully this will be a quick Rebels inning for Antonio Avila.
That'd be great.
So that was a nice off speed trying to lay right into that inside corner, but a little too high for ball number 1. As now we got Cooper Harris.
He's
scored twice.
Yeah,
he singled in the second.
1 for 1 with the walk.
And that's something you don't want to see on the on the stat sheet, a walk and a score.
No.
So 2-0 count.
Well, if you're a college pitcher,
So that ball's popped up towards us. Will that stay in play? And it might.
Did
that was a amazing play right there.
Great play
from Jackson Haynes. So that great play in the field was sponsored by Carl Hodges and family.
Yeah, I thought he thought it was out, and then all of a sudden he just turned and he spotted it and then made it.
Yeah, but it's kind of 50-50.
That's a great play. It's like having the Buster Posey on the 29th with all downtown with the chamber, the Wichita and all that. They're going to have that at Stadium. Buster Posey be proud of that, wouldn't he?
Yes, he would. As now we head to the bottom of the 5th inning after that quick Rebel defensive sting. And something you like to see out of the Rebels. You want those quick defensive innings. And you want these long offensive innings.
Yes, you do. That was always my key.
So we head to the home half of the 5th inning. As this 5th inning is sponsored by Realty Connections. So we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Welcome back to the Realty Connections 5th inning. As Beverman's still out there, and Felix is now playing second. Will just pop up to the shortstop Shelby, and that'll be a quick first out right there for the Rebels. And
Hey,
we always said it before. We don't. Me and Carver not that big of fans of first pitch swings.
Well, especially when you're behind 3 runs, you got to get runners on, and the pitcher's been out there, and
yeah, but he's only at 56 pitches.
yeah, but still, you want to. That's why you want to work them a little, especially on a hot day.
Burroughs looks at an off-speed for ball number 1.
On a hot day, as an offense, you want to keep that pitcher out there as long as you can.
Yeah. So that ball's popped up towards right center field, and Cotton's there to make the play right there. So 3 pitches and 2 outs for Beverman, and I was a little shocked to see Beverman still out there, as this is a 7-inning game.
Yeah, I mean, he's fine right now.
But, you said, there is a little cushion, but
and it's like we don't know these pitchers.
Yep.
A lot of them, we don't know how far they can go, if they were starters at their college or what. It's like another pop-up.
So
that's not going to do
5 pitches.
Yeah, so you let them get off pretty easy right there. You need to take pitches, and maybe somebody put a bunt down, get something going.
Yep, and so that'll do it for our Realty Connections 5th inning. Realty Connections here in Newton connect people with places. Always call 316-283-6607 for your South Central Kansas needs. Because that was a really ugly inning right there for the Rebels.
Yeah, and
you don't want those 5-pitch innings, especially trying to get Beverman out.
But I'm sitting there watching third base is playing way back. Put a bunt down. Get that going. Just get a runner. Just get something going. Yep. And then maybe he throws a ball in a bullpen over there, and then you got a runner on second. Then things just snowball. And but I don't know. It's just you're helping the pitcher out when he gets out in 5 pitches.
So Antonio Avila still out on the bump for the Sluggin Rebels. So we'll take a quick break, and we'll be back for the top of the 6th inning here at Klein Scott Field. Welcome back to the top of the 6th inning as the Sluggin Rebels look to get another quick inning right here with Antonio Avila still out on the mound for the Rebels. So now we got Hogan Shelby leading off for the Monarchs. So that is a low ball for ball number 1. So Drew Bugner and Paris Prigion are next up for the Monarchs here in this inning. So that's going to be a nice strike right there from Avila.
Well, that's what he was talking about yesterday with the interview with Scott about how they want him to pitch more. Pima does, because he didn't pitch this spring. But I can see why they want him to pitch. He's pretty good. He just.
So 2-1 count here for Shelby.
Yeah, Shelby is 2 for 2 with 2 doubles, 2 RBIs.
Shelby's having himself a good game as that ball just skips right off the dirt. So that's going to be a 3-1 count, and especially when you're at the bottom of the order right here, trying to get a 3-up, 3-down inning right here and trying to itch away right now.
But you put it right on the, right there. We got him out 1, 2, 3. Then guess what we did? 5 pitches.
5-pitch inning right there. So
wow,
it's going to be a swing and a miss.
He took a good cut.
So a full count right now.
I think he was trying to get more than a double on it than that right there.
Yeah.
But no, you see what I'm saying? So yeah, we did a great job. Got out of that inning with Jackson making that great catch, and then we go 5 pitches.
That's going to be the 6th pitch of the inning. That'll be foul.
And I'm sure Coach Toya talks about this. I mean, he's been a long-time coach, and Coach Basie, long-time coach. They've been coaching for years, so I'm sure they're telling them these guys.
Full count. That's going to be a nice swing and a miss right there.
He took something off that.
And Avila got his strikeout, sponsored by Mark Fox, your JP Weingate Realtor. So now we got Drew Bugner.
Yeah, he's 1 for 2. He had a strikeout in the 2nd and base hit in the 4th.
Clean count for Bugner. That ball's in the dirt.
They were making a big deal. What was it, last week, a couple weeks ago, when the Cannons threw a perfect game, beat them 20-0.
Wow.
Over
the
Hutch.
We did hear about that.
Yeah, and it was a perfect game by their pitcher and all that. But the whole thing is that baseball, every game's different.
1-0 count. That ball's hit towards center field. As Myers doesn't make the play on that one. Kind of went over. It didn't go over him. It seemed like it just didn't go in the glove.
I couldn't tell right there.
That'll be an error on Myers. That would have been an easy out.
The second baseman, number 6, Paris Prigion.
Yeah, we're going to count that as an error. So Rebels right now have the same amount of hits as errors, and you don't want to have a 1-to-1 ratio with hits and errors.
Yeah, like I said, Cole Myers is I'd say one of the league's best players. I mean, last year he was an all-star with Cheney, Diamond Dogs, and I'm sure he's pretty mad at himself right now. I don't know if he just didn't look it into his glove or what.
Probably overthinking it or something.
But he'll tell you. He's the type of guy after the game, he'll tell you, so what happened there, and he'll tell you.
So 1-0 count now.
No excuses.
For Paris Prigion. Runner at second now with only 1 out. So Prigion does his job, moves the batter over. Could be looking troublesome for the Rebels as Brady Bell is next up on deck. As it's going to be a 1-1 count for the second baseman, Prigion.
Yeah, actually, years ago, I was at Friends University. We're playing Benedictine at Wichita State, and we had like an 8-7 game, and our right fielder just catches the ball, we win. They had a couple guys on, he dropped it.
Yep.
And 2 guys score, and we run, well, what happened? What happened? He looks, and a guy named Kurt Schramer, and he says, I dropped it. I mean, no excuses. I dropped it. So what can you do? You can't argue.
That's a nice pitch right there from Avila for strike number 2. Like you said, that That story just reminded me of the one of the first opening games for the Orioles that I was watching, and I think it was Ryan O'Hearn playing the Red Sox, and if we caught it, we would have won the game. And he just dropped the pop fly out in left field, and then Felix Bautista gave up a 2-run shot to Adam Duvall, and it was a blown save for Bautista, but one drop ball can really change the mentality of a team, as that ball is chopped foul towards the third baseline. So still 1-2. But yeah, I've seen it many times. You have one, just a mental error, honestly. It'll be an error on the field, but
right,
mental error of just not catching a ball, thinking too far ahead. That would just ruin the whole vibes for the team. And just ruin momentum, really quick. That's another Monsters foul ball, sponsored by Central National Bank of Newton.
Yeah. Money
for Life, member FDIC.
He's doing a good job battling right here.
Yep. This is what you want of the Rebels. You want these long at bats.
Yeah.
We're just not getting those today.
No, it's.
So 1-2, runner at second. Nice
off
speed right there.
Well, he's getting more confident in that pitch, isn't he?
Yeah, but great catch right there, honestly, from Haynes, trying to get out of that and trying to frame it properly before it kind of hit the dirt. As that was a great strikeout, sponsored by Mark Fox, your local JP Wingate realtor, focused on bringing you home. So 2 outs now, runner still in scoring position with Brady Bell.
Yeah, Brady Bell he's
gotten hit by a pitch and he struck out.
0 for 1.
So that's a nice fastball right there. 4 strike. So 2 outs for the Sluggin Rebels.
So a 50-50 crew coming in.
It's going to be strike number 2, so quick 0-2 count right here for Avila. Especially attacking someone like Bell, who hasn't had the best game so far.
Well, and you got the leadoff guy coming up next.
Yeah, but you don't want, like Caleb Cotton, you don't want Caleb Cotton to get on this, get up on the plate. That ball is fouled back towards the cars.
You didn't park over there again, did you?
Oh, I think I kind of parked. If I see a ball go near the
Didn't you
Monarchs,
learn that last year?
Now, what I learned last year is I shouldn't come with a dirty car because me and you both won it.
Yeah, that's.
So 0-2. That's going to be a nice fastball right there.
I thought it was a little change.
Maybe, I don't know. It kind of moved. There was some movement on that ball. Either way, it was fast. Hit that outside corner. So he struck out the side, and that's what you want of the Rebels.
That was good.
So Avila has really put on a show so far.
Yeah, he has.
For the Rebels.
He's really come on as a pitcher, I could tell you that. I think Pima's going to be pretty happy with him on the mound, doing multiple positions there.
Yep. And so with that, they'll bring up the bottom half of the 6th inning. As Beverman is still out there for the Monarchs. Now don't blame him.
Right.
Got a 3-run lead, and you still got another game, so you don't want to go wasting that bullpen, especially on this first game. As no one is warming up for the Monarchs bullpen.
His pitch count.
His pitch count so far, it says it's at 57, so, great pace.
Yeah. No,
especially for the bottom of the 6th, he's ahead.
No, it's – and like I said, we've helped him out. You give him that five-pitch
inning.
You can't, and that's what I'm saying. You got only to sit there and, hey, guys, take one. You need runners. It's still a 3-run game. You're still in it, but you need a couple guys on.
Yep, Hutch 6 hits on the game, 3 hits compared to the Rebels, but Rebels also have 3 errors. And if you equate the error, we always like to equate errors to runs, and if you take away 3 errors, that's a tied ball game. So now Jordy Lopez is up to the plate for the Rebels as he looks at strike number 1, that outside.
Yeah, and that's what he hit when we started at that first hit, just punch it that way.
That ball's in the dirt. And it's kind of frustrating, especially for the Rebels. You've seen Beverman this many times.
Yeah.
You think you can probably get a read on him.
3rd time around. So
You know, it's interesting to see what they do in this later inning, and especially if they keep Beverman out there for the potential final inning, the 7th. So that ball is hit right towards the shortstop Shelby, and Lopez is just too fast, and that's what you want out of Lopez. Is Lopez rounds
some speed, just like what I say, put the ball in play, make things happen.
We said before, you know, when Lopez first at bat, we always said, no matter what, if he gets a ground ball, a little dribbler, even if it's supposed to be routine, he's going to make it a close call.
Yeah, he will.
So that'll be
be selective.
Be Arma Coatings, a Wichita base hit right there.
Base hit.
So that's just going to be a nice strike pitch right there for Cole Myers. On 1 count, Lopez at first. Rebels down 3 runs.
Myers 1 for 2.
So that's going to be a semi-check swing as that ball's in the dirt.
And I know, Cole, I helped out with the Cheney Diamond Dogs last year in the World Series, and saw this young man, and then he's going to get hot. Believe me, he'll start hitting. He's very good.
1-1. Myers hits that one in center field, and that will drop.
Whoa, good reaction there.
Yeah, good recovery right there from Kahn, as that ball kind of popped right in his face and had to make it a little awkward.
It's his second hit, 2 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this before. You know, this happened
now here's what do you do right
2
here?
innings ago.
Yeah.
We'll see if we can get more than 1 run. We had that back in the 4th inning, so.
But see, I like to see Jacks be a little more patient. They're getting somebody finally walking out to this, no hurry, just nonchalant out in the bullpen out there for the Monarchs. But just see what Haynes can do here.
Haynes showing bunt,
wow,
and that's what you
bunt.
want. And that's
look at this
beautiful bunt towards third.
That's beautiful.
As Haynes is just a little too slow there, but
he
did his job. He moved the base runners over. So now we got 2 Sluggin Rebels base runners in scoring position.
But you bring the tying run to the plate right here too,
and that, I mean, we always talk about it too, but that's you don't want selfish baseball.
No,
that's just not good baseball right there.
Because we haven't seen that a lot right there.
Yeah, but especially in these summer leagues, you want to get your own stats, but you also got to think of the team. You want to win as well. It's a great job right there from Haynes.
Well, the whole thing about stats, let me tell you about it's like once you get into the team concept, you're still going to have good stats because on a bunt, it doesn't count as an at-bat. If a sac fly doesn't count as an at-bat.
Yeah, 1-0 count for Levi Martin, and that's a nice ball in the gap, and this is going to be a double RBI. It seems like we might have a play at the plate, and no, we won't.
All right, see?
So that'll be 2 RBIs for Levi Martin there, and those RBIs were sponsored by Peyton Paul, Attorneys at Law, working for you. And also, it's going to be the 6th Rebels base hit sponsored by Arma Coatings of Wichita. So now we got a game.
But see, you set that up because what you were talking about, Jackson Haynes bunt. Set it up. Got him over, base hit.
And that's what we talk about. That's just perfect baseball right there.
You made 1-run game.
Yep. Like you said earlier, Hutch does have a pitcher warming up. We had a little catcher's meeting, so we still have 2 mound visits to give up. That ball's chopped towards Beverman. He'll try and turn a double play here. He won't get there. So that's going to be a fielder's choice right there for Will Franklin.
The first baseman, number 28, Benji.
So now we got 2 outs. Score's now 4-3. Still in favor of the Monarchs, but go-ahead run at first, or tying run at first. And Benji is no stranger to home runs, especially 2-run home runs.
Yeah,
so it's be nice right here.
Let's get his pitch.
That ball's in the dirt, and now we'll advance Franklin to second. So
every pitch, though, it changes. Their approach and everything else changes right now because all Benji has to do is get a base hit now.
Yeah.
It's not like you have to look for a home run or anything. Base hit, and we're going to score.
So 1-0 count for Cazares.
And he's got some good speed out there in Will Franklin. So just go with the pitch. Don't try to do too much.
Yeah, we'll see what Cazares does here on a 1-0 count. So that's some nice off speed, and The thing I've seen about Cazares is he's been really fooled. He's been really fooled on those off-speed pitches, especially those breaking sliders. So there's another one, and a quick 1-2 count right here for Benji. We'll see if he can get his foot down potentially on these off speeds. But I'd be surprised to see Beverman go back to it. So yes, they will, and Benji finally gets a bat on his.
Well, you can see how they're pitching them too right now. I mean, they're
I
not going to give him his high fastball. They're going to pitch him away off speed.
Yeah, it seems like just Cazares can't read it. He just falls for it every time, it seems like. Runner at second, 1-2. They're going back to it. Check swing.
Whoa. That's close. So, but he also swung that before, and that's a ball then right there.
Yep, so we'll see what Beverman does here now. You know, Benji's kind of, he fouled off the previous pitch, and this one he kind of laid off of, but so he goes inside right there. And
yeah, he's quick inside. That's the thing about Benji.
Benji fouls that one off towards the third base side, so 2-2 count.
And most guys are. Most guys, that inside pitch, they turn on pretty quick.
Yeah,
that's why college.
Based off like pitcher logic that I'm thinking, he's probably going to do the same thing outside. I think he's trying to get that outside, as catcher Harris did point a little outside, and
here we go.
Just went high.
Full count.
So full count here. 3-2. Harris still on the inside pitch, as that's going to be a little too high. So great.
That's a great
at bat right there for Benji Cazares, and that'll be a walk.
That's a great bat from where he started. That's good job.
So now we got Dominic Felix playing second base today after we had some defensive changes. And I said earlier, we like having I like having Felix out at DH if we need a pitching change. It won't mess up anything with the defensive positioning or anything like that, even with the batting order. So we'll see what Felix does here as he takes strike number 1. It's going to be a 0-1 count. That's going to be fouled off towards the Monarchs bullpen. That foul ball was sponsored by Central National Bank of Newton. Money flag member, FDIC. So now it's 0-2 with runners on second and first. So that's going to be a nice off speed right there.
That's all it is right there. And be ready for the fastball right here.
So we'll see what Felix does.
But it depends on where he locates it.
This will be nice for the Rebels to get a nice base hit here. Like you said, Franklin has some speed out there at second, so any base hit right here will be really helpful to potentially tie this game or even get a go-ahead. So that's going to be a nice outside pitch right there. But
that's why I said that fastball is going to be right there, and it's going to
count that as a ball. So,
but that's a good pitch.
Pitch right there from Beverman.
That's pitching right there, though. Send it up.
There's that off speed. It'll pop up in play towards right field. Flagger just missed it. So that's going to be a backwards catch from Flagger. He kind of overestimated where the ball was going to go.
Well, that was a tough play, and he made it closer than I thought, to tell you the truth. I thought he's not going to get that, but he almost did.
So 1-2 count still for Dominic Felix. This will be a big at-bat right here for the Rebels, as it is the bottom of the 6th, so they really only have the bottom of the 7th to either tie this game or get a walk-off.
Send it up outside.
That's a fastball chopped foul towards that right.
And you can see how they're set up, too. They're pitching away because look at the second baseman's moving over towards kind of that hole over there.
Like you want to see from not Flagger, Felix so far, he's on the ball. And as that one's going to be hit towards Cotton. Cotton won't be able to make the play right there, and Franklin's going to come in. That'll be a tied ball game. So that was a great at bat. So great inning so far for the Rebels. Is they're really watching pitches and fouling off those. Like it's nice when we're fouling off pitches and not missing them.
Well, this is the best team inning I've seen.
Yes,
from them this year right here. I'm talking about with the both guys getting on the sack, and then you had the hit. I mean, the 2 RBIs, and then you had Cazares. You know, he had the walk, and then right there, that was a tough battle. And then he sat there and takes that outside pitch. He knew what he was doing. You know he was going to pitch him away, and he says, "You're going to beat me. You're going to do that," and he did. Felix did a great job. So to me, that's the best inning I've seen us play so far the 3 weeks.
Yep. And so now we're going to have a Pizza Hut Newton. Or no, not Pizza Hut. We're going to have a bullpen change. And number 11, and Noah Kelly. We saw Noah Kelly last night, actually. Yeah, we saw him last night. He did a pretty bang-up job against the Rebels.
Call to the bullpen and pitching change.
As we'll get those final stats on Beverman. So he pitched 5.2 innings pitched, gave up 7 hits, gave up 4 runs, all 4 of those earned. Only had 1 walk and 6 strikeouts on 26 batters faced. So, I mean, great idea for the Monarchs to pull Beverman finally, but
Yeah,
Beverman did a pretty good job.
No, he did a good job. I mean,
For how long he did, yeah.
But right there, I mean, he's a pitch away from getting out of that. So, but like I said, I'm more amazed. Like I said, I'm glad to see this team I kind of wanted to see, the Sluggin Rebels, being a team. I mean, they were a team in that, that the base hits by Lopez and Myers, Haynes sack, Levi Martin with a big hit right there with the 2 RBIs. Will Franklin got on with the fielder's choice. But then Cazares, he goes ahead and he takes that walk. And that was tough because he had to come back.
That was a great at-bat right there.
He was down in the count. He had to come back, and he drew a walk. Then, of course, Dominic Felix, man, battling, foul. And he puts it right in the perfect spot.
So, yep, like we said before, Monarchs bring out Noah Kelly. Saw him pitch yesterday. Pitched an inning. Give up 1 run, 1 earned run on 1 hit. Had 2 walks and 2 strikeouts and 6 batters faced.
Well, and what I like right now, too, you got
number 31, Austin Burrows.
you got Burrows up, who's the 9-hole, then you get the top of the lineup. Burrows has a good chance right here, just a good base hit.
Yeah,
Put the go-ahead run.
Go-ahead run at second. Burrows takes his first opportunity. Will get right over Prigion, and they'll bring in.
There you go.
I'll bring in the go-ahead run in Benji. Is that Benji Cazares, right?
Well, actually, he pinch ran.
Pinch ran.
Yeah, with Easton.
With Easton Bryant, yes, that's right.
It's a good call.
Yeah, good call.
A little
right
more
there.
speed.
So now we have Burrows, or Felix at second and Burrows at first. So now we're at the top of the lineup with Antonio Avila, and a nice Avila hit right here will get some cushioning.
What I liked about
Going
that,
on.
Burrows was ready. He was ready. He was ready for that pitch, and it was a pitch away, and he just went with it. He didn't try to do too much. That's all you have to do.
There's almost another great play by Prigion as that ball's going to be popped up towards right field, and
Whoa.
Edmondson kind of bobbled it, but he had full control of it, and now in the inning for the Sluggin Rebels. But that was a 4-run inning to take a 5-4 lead for the Sluggin Rebels.
Like I said, that was the best team inning that this team has played in my opinion. It's not just hit, but they had teamwork in that inning, and I'm very impressed, and I just hope we learn from it and keep doing it.
So the potential last inning right here as we head to the top of the 7th, but we usually do have an 8th inning sponsor in Charleston Insurance, but we're going to move that up to the 7th inning.
Right.
Because, we only have 2 7-inning games so far. So potential last inning for the Sluggin Rebels as Avila is still out there for the Rebels, trying to look into end this inning and getting a nice win to tie the series against the Hutch Monarchs. And with that, we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. And welcome back to the potential last inning for the Rebels with Caleb Cotton leading off the top of the 7th inning for the Monarchs. So this is a perfect spot for the Monarchs to be in their first 3. As Caleb shows bunt, and that's going to be fouled. As it's going to be 0-1 count for Cotton. He tried to show bunt, but dribbled across the baseline right there. So we have Jason Gustafsson, the DH, in the hole. 0-1 count, and that ball is crushed towards center field. Myers makes the grab right there for out number 1. And this is what the Rebels need. Get these quick pop-ups, ground balls, any way they can get an out, we will take it. So now we got Gustafsson up to the plate. His last at-bat. That one's foul. Last at-bat for Gustafsson was in the 4th inning when he grounded for a 4-3 ground ball. So he looks at strike number 2, I believe. Yep, 0-2 count. Avila gets Gustafsson to foul that ball off, as that was a monstrous foul ball sponsored by Central National Bank of Newton. Money for Life member, FDIC. So still 0-2 with 1 out. That was a nice off speed right there from Avila, trying to get him to swing high and potentially pop up. But he'll lay off. So 1-2. Edmondson in the hole. That ball's going to be low in the dirt, so even count now, 2-2. As Edmondson and Gustafsson haven't had the best games. So that's going to be a nice strikeout right there from Avila.
His secondary pitches have really come on.
So that's going to be a Mark Fox. Mark Fox, your local JP Wingate realtor, for strikeout for Avila. So 2 outs. So that's going to be inside pitch, missed for ball number 1. So 1-0 count, check swing, they're going to count it. So 1-1 count right now, so 2 outs for Avila. 1-1 count for Gustafsson, or Edmondson, excuse me, and that ball's going to be popped up. Will it stay fair? No, it won't.
It's a good chase there by Easton.
So 1-2 now. Potential last pitch.
This very pitch, man. It's big for us because, like I said, we've had some tough losses, and we really had to earn our wins so far this summer.
So counts 1-2 for Edmondson. We'll see what he does here. He's going to chase that one, but foul it back. So still 1-2. Flagger is on in the circle with Harris on deck.
Yeah, it's definitely not over.
We
saw that with our last inning.
If you don't want Flagger on there, that's going to be nice. Strikeout right there from Avila. And that's going to be a strikeout sponsored by Mark Fox, your local JP Wygate realtor, focused on bringing you home. And since these games are only 7 innings, It's going to be your final score of 5-4 in favor of the Rebels. We're going to take a quick break right here as we get the Bethel College Player of the Game. As we have figured out that Player of the Game for the first game is going to be Jordy Lopez. We'll take a quick break, but your final score was the Sluggin Rebels 5 to your Hutch Monarchs 4. And we'll get Jordy Lopez up here, possibly just do a quick interview with Carve, give him his Sonic gift card, and then get ready for the second game of the night. As your time is 3 minutes till 8. And with that, we'll take a quick break and we'll be right back.
Well, welcome back, everybody. It's a great win right here with the comeback. I mean, especially, it was kind of doubtful for a while, but guess what? You don't give up, and the Sluggin Rebels did come back and win 5-4. We have our Bethel College Player of the Game, young man, very young man.
Yes.
His name is Jordy Lopez, and a lot of you probably haven't got the chance to meet him. And so we want to do a little, we're going to talk to him. And first, let's talk about the game. What'd you think? It's like you had some great plays up there. Let's talk about your defense.
Yeah.
What'd you think about it? I mean, what'd you think about some of the plays and some of the things? I mean, you were reading. It's like I was watching you. For a young man, you move. You move around a little. You don't just stand in one place, do you? I mean, So where'd you learn the defense? How did you learn this?
Oh, well, when I was in my country, I got my dad. He practice every day with him, defensively, because I was short, so I have to be good at one position. And he told me okay, in the shortstop you will look very good. So yeah, he practiced with me every day defensively and all of that. Yeah.
Well, and also in the game, you're the one that got the first hit. We were kind of like, man, are we going to get another hit? We're going to get a hit. And then you came up there and got the first hit. Then Cole Myers right behind you. Got the hit. I mean, so you scored the first run. You had 2 of the runs. What was so tough about this pitcher that you were facing today?
Oh, he had that changeup. The changeup was like too good. I was like, every time he threw me the changeup, I was like going like too early. And then, if you see in the in 3-2, I step like in front a little bit, and I hit the changeup very well.
So it's a changeup. You always have to wait a little. You can't. That's when they want you to get out front foot. So that's what I always tell my hitters. You got to wait on the change, and that's what you did right there.
Yeah.
And you went with it, which is great. Then you came back in that 6th inning and did the same thing. Now I don't know, was that a changeup that you got?
It was changeup. He was throwing me changeup every time. Yeah.
So, well, the one thing about you, and I know I was telling, we were talking about it over here, and Jared and I were talking about it over the broadcast, and I said, you're a speed guy. On this field, remember when I was telling you guys the first day, I said, learn your field, learn this field, because it's different, it's slow. I mean, if you put it down, and with your speed, this is perfect for you.
Oh, yeah.
So that's one thing, you got the base hit right there, and, hit it, and just what I'm saying, just put the ball in play. I think that's the key to your success right now.
Yeah.
Okay, you're going to get stronger and all that, and you'll be able to hit gaps, and you'll do a lot more than that, but that's what I'm impressed with. Let's talk about you, okay? Where are you from?
I'm from Dominican Republic, Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic.
And when did you come to the States? When did you come here?
2 years ago, was 2021, and one of the coaches from Life Rep at my high school,
Was that Jeff?
Jeff.
I coached him.
Oh, did you?
I did coach him. So, I've known him for a long time. Coach, hey, hi. But, I've known him for many years.
Yeah.
So and they do a great job over there. They
did.
Now, what about the preparation? So, when you came here, there's guys from all over, right?
Yeah.
And how did you feel? I mean, had it fit in pretty well, or?
Oh, when I came here, I didn't know any English.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow.
So it was like a little hard for me because I didn't know the signs like they gave to me, and I didn't know like how to move, all of that. So it was a little difficult for me at the beginning, but it is what it is.
Well, it's like I've gotten to coach like USA teams, and I remember twice I got to go to Aruba.
Yeah.
And it's amazing because a lot of those guys, they know like 4 languages. They're 5 years old. And they know. I mean, it's just that people, it's in the United States you usually don't. So it was tough for you.
Yeah.
And but man, to make that transition, it's got to be pretty special.
Yeah.
So tell us a little about your family.
Oh well, they are watching me right now, so.
Hi.
And I love them. I miss them because I haven't been there like for 2 years.
Oh man.
Yeah. But
Are you planning on going back soon, or just?
Yeah. I'm going back soon.
Yeah. Now, tell about your mom and dad, your family, or whatever. I mean, how many siblings? How many brothers, sisters?
I got 3 brothers, and I have a cousin. Like he's my brother almost because like we like own him, like we raise him.
Oh,
in my
okay,
family. Yeah. He's like my brother. So I have 4 brothers. My mom and my dad, they are like working every day, and
They're proud of you.
Yeah.
They're very proud of you, and I'm sure they do miss you. And
they do.
But it's a good thing with modern technology. You got the like you can see each other, say hi.
Yeah.
Right. Facebook. What is it? All that stuff. That you guys do.
Yes.
So that's pretty neat, though.
Yeah.
So tell me what's some of your hobbies? What do you like doing?
Well, when I'm at home, like doing nothing, I just like to watch movie or watch baseball because like that's my dream. That's what I want to be like. And sometimes I watch like the highlights of the games the last night. Or,
And you learn from that, man. Like they have the defensive plays or something like that.
Yeah.
And then they talk about hitting and stuff. You learn.
Yeah.
That's good that you do that. So I mean, what kind of music you listen to?
In my country, there's a famous music is dembow. So I like heard that music. Like I used to listen to that music every time. Or sometimes, like it depends on my mood.
Oh yeah,
and, And then like I listen, like it's English music sometimes because like I can learn of them, like hearing and all of that.
Right,
so,
right.
Yeah.
Well, okay. And let's talk about. I mean, because you've been playing baseball, imagine since you're, very little.
6 years
So,
old.
so who are some of your heroes? I mean, who are some of your heroes? Who did you look up to? Who did, what players?
I know this player so far. He's like hated. He's Jose Altuve. I like him because he was like the smallest guy to be in the big league. So I follow him every time. And then Francisco Lindor too.
Oh yeah,
I like,
Lindor. Yeah, he's. Is that what you try to play like him? I mean,
Yeah.
agility and speed and all that. He's got it all. He has a
Uh-huh.
pop. See, and he's learned how to hit with pop now. With some power.
Yeah.
And you're going to learn that too. So anyway, just kind of thinking about some things. I go, I was thinking about you, how tough the transition is to come to America. What do you like about America? What do you like about food or what's your favorite?
Okay. When I came here, India. I wanted to learn English. Yeah, so I came here to learn English, play baseball because that's like what I want. And like the people, some of them they are very kind of people. Yeah, so yeah, I like this sport and just to try like different countries and all of that. Yeah. So
Well, I mean, like the food. What's your favorite food? You like
My
pizza,
favorite-
or what do you like? I mean, what do you?
my favorite food is so far here is hamburgers.
Hamburgers. All
Yeah.
right.
And pizza, of course.
And they got plenty of those.
Yeah.
Well, that's neat. Well, I'll let you get back down there. I know you got another game, but I wanted to, let people get to know you. You want to say hi to your parents and your family because I
Yeah.
know they're very important to
I
you.
will say it in Spanish because they.
Go
they're
ahead,
English.
say.
Bueno, mi papá y mi mamá y mis hermanos, un saludo de aquí, muchas grandes. Le agradezco todo y estamos aquí haciéndolo por ustedes.
Oh, last question. I mean, what do you think playing for the Sluggin Rebels? Are you enjoying that?
Yeah.
It's an
This is
experience.
it's like a beautiful team. Like all of them, they are like good person. Like they know how to play baseball, and I love them.
Do you like playing against the older guys and
Yeah,
all that? It's helping
yeah.
you. I was going to
Because-
ask you about that too. I mean, and because it's like I said, you've been playing against. I mean, you've been playing against pretty good high school guys, but now
Yeah.
these are all college guys. And so,
Yeah, they are college guy, and they like teach me every time. Like, okay, this is what we do in college, and I like just learn about them.
Oh yeah, well that's great. Well anyway, like I said, we'll see you up here again, I'm sure. But here's your there you go. That's what let's see right here. Yeah, there he is. The Sonic.
Thank you.
There you go. And you're the Bethel College player of the game, and congratulations. And we'll
Thank
see you around here more, right?
Oh yeah.
And go get them the game too, man. Have a
Yes.
great day, okay?
Thank you.
Proud of you.
Thank you.
Thank you. That was the game right there. Well, the final right there with Sluggin Rebels coming back down 4-1. But they came back and won 5-4, as you can see on your screen. We do have another game starting probably about 20 minutes. So we'll look forward to that and hope another exciting game comes up for Jared and Carve. Coach Carve, thank you very much, and we'll see you in a little while.
And welcome back to the second game of the doubleheader against the Hutch Monarchs and the Newton Sluggin Rebels. If you're just now joining us, the first game was won by the Newton Sluggin Rebels after a big 6-inning stretch right there.
Yeah, it was exciting to see, was it? I mean, that's when they put it together. That's what they're capable of. And it's still early. I mean, it's still early in the season, third week, and we're still seeing some of the players kind of get used to this. And I mean, it's like Jordy talking about getting used to the infield and stuff. Players are still getting used to it. But what was really great seeing some of the other players step up right down the lineup, and especially that one inning was beautiful. And let's just keep that going, and hopefully they do.
And so with that, we'll bring you the starting lineups for both teams. So for the Sluggin Rebels, you got Caleb Cotton, Hutch Monarchs. We'll just start with the Hutch Monarchs. So we got Caleb Cotton leading off at DH. Playing DH today, used to played center field last game, probably giving himself a little break.
Yeah.
Playing DH leading off. And then we got Jason Gustafsson. Jeez, I'm having trouble with that one. Gustafsson, he's going to play left field today. Next up is Will Edmondson. He's going to be playing right field. Then we got Max Butenbach at center field, taking over Caleb Cotton's spot. At the 5 hole is going to be Hogan Shelby playing shortstop. At first base is going to be Jarrett Flaggart. At third base, it's going to be Drew Bugner. And then Paris Prigion at second, with Jackson Young, a familiar face that we've seen from the Sluggin Rebels, hitting 9 hole. He's going to be behind the plate for the Hutch Monarchs.
Well, I guess right now it's hammer time, isn't it?
Yep, as Aaron Hammer is out for the Sluggin Rebels as he comes in on a low fastball right there, right at Caleb Cotton. We haven't seen Hammer play any home game. This is going to be his first home game. He has 4 appearances from away.
He's got a live arm, as you can see right there, a lot of movement. I was going to say, it's going to be beautiful out tonight. If people out there in the Newton area or whatever, come on out and watch this game. It's what else? Not a lot going on, I think, but I would think. But come out and watch a game out here in Newton, Kansas, and watch 2 fine teams and good college players, and sit back and enjoy it.
So 3-0 count for Cotton. So that's a nice strike right there from Hammer. Last time we saw Hammer was June 16th at the Islanders, where we won 12-7. He pitched 4 innings. He gave up 2 runs as that ball's hit to the second baseman. That is Suhi Che for the Sluggin Rebels, and that's going to be out number 1. But back to Hammer. He pitched 4 innings, gave up 2 runs on 3 hits. He had 1 walk, but 3 strikeouts on 16 batters faced. So pretty good pace, honestly.
Yeah.
If it was 16 batters, that's 4 batters per inning.
Yeah, that's.
So he made pretty quick work.
So now I was going to say Gustafsson was 1 for 4 in the first game earlier.
We'll look at ball number 1. We'll get you the Rebels lineup after this half inning. So that's going to be strike number 1. So 1-1 count for Hammer.
Yeah, I enjoy talking to Hammer. Good kid. Good personality.
That ball's fouled back. So 1-2. As always, these first innings are always sponsored by CRM Lawn Care. Call CRM Lawn Care for your lawn mowing needs. So with that, it's a 1-2 count for Gustafsson, and that ball is hit towards the first
great play by
baseman.
Easton.
That was great play in the field, sponsored by Carl Hodges and Family by Easton Bryant, who's playing first today.
Yeah, he looked like Freddie Freeman right there, going after the ball and flipping it over there, didn't he? Great play.
I think that great play will give out some defensive positions. I mean, so at first base, obviously we got Easton Bryant. He's batting 8th. Second base is going to be Suhi Che at second. And at shortstop, it's always going to be the Bethel College player of the game, Jordy Lopez. That ball's just in the dirt, got away from Hammer. It's Will Edmondson up to the plate. Jordy Lopez at short. He's batting second today. At third base is Aaron Burrows, batting seventh. Out in left field, it's going to be Titan Gable. He's going to be batting third as that's another ball just away in the dirt. So 2-0 count now for Edmondson. Out at center field is going to be Antonio Avila, who had a amazing pitching game.
Yeah, he was right up there. MVP of the game, I'd say, right there. But he won yesterday, so I mean, I don't think if he's going to play, yeah.
So a 2-0 count. That's going to be a swing and a miss right there for Edmondson. And then rounding out at right field is going to be Levi Martin out of right field. So,
and also Edmondson was 1 for 4 also in the first game here, the batter up.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why we kind of won. We had the top of the lineup for the Monarchs. Didn't have their best game.
Yeah, I mean, it was more, if you're right, because it was kind of the middle lineup, the 4, 5, 6.
Flagger, Harris, and Shelby really did their work out there. So, see if they can keep that up as Edmondson hits that towards Lopez, and Lopez kind of hop skips and throws it to first for Easton Bryan, and that'll be the end of the CRM Lawn Care top inning.
Our first inning.
As always, CRM Lawn Care here in Newton, they mow, weed eat, and edge your lawn to perfection. You can always call CRM Lawn Care today at 316-282-2666 for all your lawn care needs. So with that, I'll bring out Justin Smith pitching for the Monarchs. We'll get you some of his numbers after this quick break. With that, we'll be right back. Welcome back to the bottom of the first inning, as we have Justin Smith on the bump for the Monarchs. Don't got that much information from him from Point Streak, but he's a sophomore from Hutchinson Community College, which is a common sight to see from the Hutch Monarchs.
Yeah, they usually have a lot of guys there from guys down in Sam Houston State. They've had that for years. They've had a lot of guys that are pipelines.
That ball is hit towards the shortstop. Sui Che might have beaten that, and he did.
Yep. There you go. That's what you and I were just talking about, the grass and with dirty that on that you rush up there, but you got to get rid of it so quick. And you have somebody like with speed like him, it's tough.
And we were kind of talking about Sui Che last game. We were kind of confused on why surprised he didn't really pinch it anytime. So nice change of speed as Sui Che gets the Armand Coatings base hit, and Jordy Lopez hits that deep towards right field, but be caught by the right fielder Edmondson.
No, I mean it's Jordy. I know you were. I mean not Jordy, but I mean you've been talking about him. You're pretty excited about him, and you really like to. We were talking about that. He's a heck of a player from Taiwan.
Yep, Sui Che is one of our, if not our leading batsmen on the team.
His average just went up there.
So that's going to be a ball right there for Titan Gable.
You see how Gable does again, lefty on lefty. Just got to keep that shoulder in.
1-0 count. Check swing. They're going to call him on it. So 1-1. Got some stats right here for Justin Smith. He plays at Hutch. He's from Texas. He has 7 appearances, started in 5 games. 0-1, 12.1 innings pitched, 15 strikeouts as that ball is hit towards left field. As that will be caught by Gustafsson. And that'll be out number 2 for the Sluggin Rebels. So quick hit right there from Sui Che. And now you're already down 2 outs. Chase still at first. Is now Levi Martin batting the 4-hole.
You know, Levi Martin was 2 for 3 with 3 RBIs.
Definitely someone you want at cleanup as he fouls that one back.
Yeah, and that's what we talked about, putting the ball in play, making the tough, like I said, you just look at making the tough outs. If you're making tough outs, that means you're hitting the ball pretty hard.
0-1 count.
He's doing that. He's
just swinging at that outside fastball right there. So 0-2.
Let's see how he steps out of the box. I like that. And
Yep.
that, at 0-2, get out of the box.
Take your time.
Just get out. Don't rush it.
Nice pitch right there from Smith, but a little too low. So 1-2 your count.
I think everybody's just enamored with the 20-second clock. They're kind of just don't know how to handle it.
Yeah, especially last game, you had a pitcher as Sui Che takes off. But that wouldn't matter as Gable swings on that one. That'll be strikeout for Justin Smith to end the CRM Lawn Care first inning. As always, you can call CRM Lawn Care today at 316-282-2666 for all your lawn care needs. And with that, we'll take a quick break as your score is still 0-0 after 1 here at Klein Scott Field. And welcome back to the top of the second inning. This second inning is sponsored by Arma Coatings of Wichita. So now we got Max Butenbeck playing left field today, or center field today for the Monarchs. So he shows bunt, but we called a ball. Hit off hit off of Wardell's catching glove. So that's a nice hit ball in between Bryant and Sui Che.
Yeah, I think Brian, no way he could have got that one.
Oh, Brian was hugging that first base side. So that's going to be a base hit for Butenbeck.
The shortstop, number 17.
Now, there hasn't been too many changes in both. Actually, there's been a lot more changes in the Sluggin Rebels lineup than the Monarchs.
Well, and the thing is, when you're scoring runs and everything, you play a lot of guys and everybody's getting at bats, and that's the thing. You got to score a lot of runs. It's just score runs. Let's play everybody.
Shortstop Hogan Kelly.
And you try to find your right combination. and guys who are hitting, guys who are on, right then. You know what I'm saying? You got to get the guys who are consistent contact.
That's a great off-speed pitch right there.
Shelby is 2 for 3 in that first game.
1-1. Your count.
He had the 2 doubles. He had 3 RBIs in the first game today.
Behind the plate for the Sluggin Rebels is Drew Wardell. Haven't seen much of him.
He's a hard-working young man from Pratt Community College.
The ball's in the dirt for ball number 2. So 2-1, runner at first. Both teams have a hit. Runner takes off. Great throw right there, but a little too high for Sui Che. Butenbach will be safe at second with a stolen base.
Well, that's one thing right there. Hammer's, got to cut down that high lay kick, because every time you see a high lay kick, they're going to go. I mean, that's
easy to read.
Yeah, I mean, it's no secret. So it's kind of like sidestep or something a little quicker, and I'm sure they saw that. That's just something he has to work on and keep adjusting to. He's a tall kid.
2-2. A ball just a little too outside.
I was going to say Wardell didn't have any chance on that. They made it close though.
Yep, pretty good pop up.
Yeah.
But threw it a little bit too high for Hiche. Full count, no outs. That monstrous foul ball, sponsored by Central National Bank, keeps the count full.
I was talking to Coach Toya for the game too. I mean, you're trying to get the pitching, trying to get it a little more consistent, so you can count on them. It's like when you get into July, that's when everything really gets crazy, because you're all vouching, trying to get that top part of the league, get a berth, NBC berth.
Full count, another foul.
And the team that you are in June might not be the same team you are in July. And it's, just like in college, February and March sometimes doesn't matter. It's all about April too. You finish.
A lot of things can change. So full count, runner in scoring position. See what Hammer does here. So that's a screeching
That's good
ball
inside out.
right in between Easton and Che. Runner thinking about rounding, but great throw right there from Levi Martin, stopping the runner.
Yeah, that was
at
good.
second.
That was good inside out swing, wasn't it?
So 2 hits for Hutch. Now runners in the corner, no outs. So now we got Jarrett Flaggart up to the plate. He's batting 6 today.
Yeah, Flaggart was 1 for 3 with the run scored in the first game.
Nice up top right there, pitch right there from Hammer. 0-1 count. Runners are at the corner. 1 in scoring position. Runner takes off at first, and
so he didn't
good decision right there from.
Yeah, he's not even looking right now. So it's.
Yeah, good decision right there from Wardell.
The thing is, you want to. You want to keep your double play intact, because, like I said, if you get a double play, you score, give them the run.
Yeah, but there's always that chance of the double steal. So now both runners are in score position, but that will be a Mark Fox, your local JP Wingate Realtor, strikeout. For
big
Aaron
strikeout.
Hammer. Big strikeout right there. So now we got the 7-hole, Drew Buckner.
Yeah, Buckner was 1 for 3 in the first game.
So look at strike number 1. Lights have been on since the first game, and
yeah, they have, haven't they?
sun's going down. Nice day outside at Klein Scott Field. So that's a nice off-speed pitch right there from Hammer. So 0-2.
Yeah. Hammer's got him off balance right now.
Yeah,
Let's see if he pops his fastball, or is he going to go back to it?
Yeah, but as a pitcher, you don't really want to throw a nice juicy ball 0-2.
No, it's where you locate it like that.
That's going
like
to be
that.
a
That's
nice
what I was talking about. It's where you locate it.
High and inside pitch.
You don't throw it over the plate. No, not a fastball. That's a great job. Get out of this right now.
Got Bugner Swing and a miss him for that. Mark Fox, strikeout right there. So 2 outs, and it's be a great out to get right here with Paris Pridgeon.
Yeah, Pridgeon, right, and he was 0 for 1 in the first game with 2 walks.
So that's going to be a nice off-speed strike right there for Hammer.
Yeah, he's going off all speed.
If Hammer can get out of this inning with both runners at scoring position with only had 1 out, this would be amazing. So 0-1. Oh, and they will call it.
Yeah, it's
A little delayed.
just
But,
a little up a little, but I mean it's close enough, I guess.
so it's going to be 0-2 now.
Paris kind of turn around. What? You know, like
0-2, 2 outs. They're going
There
to
it
go to
is.
that same spot.
perfect.
Just going to freeze up Paris right there, and that's going to be clean. Mark Fox, your local JP Wingate Realtor, focus on bringing you home. But all the 3 of those strikeouts were nice. I
Yeah,
mean,
and it's like he just threw his. The thing is about that, Jared, it wasn't like he overthrew either. He let his movement work. And,
once he found a pitch, they weren't swinging out there and getting called strikes. He was going straight back to it.
right,
So
and I think Wardell and him are on the same page, right now, doing a good job there. So that's exciting to see for the Rebels.
So with that, they'll bring the bottom of the 2nd inning. As always, 2nd innings are sponsored by Arma Coatings of Wichita Incorporated, local leaders in industrial and commercial spray foam installation, spray foam roofing, and air barrier projects. Arma makes buildings better. Visit armacoatingswichita.com or call 316-755-9100 today. So with that, we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back with the bottom of the 2nd inning. Welcome back to the bottom of the 2nd inning, sponsored by Armor Coatings of Wichita. So that's going to be a strike for Antonio Avila, who we just talked about. We looked at his stats. He was 0 for 4 last game.
Wow.
So he's hitting 5 right now.
But he did his damage on the mound right there that first game, and we know he's a good hitter.
Yep, he won the Bethel College Player of the Game the other night against the Monarchs in that tough loss. It's going to go 2-1 your count. But we're saying we kind of like Avila in this 5-hole. We're not really leading off because, like you said, with fastball pitchers, better off being in the middle lineup, getting more reads and everything like that. So that was a monstrous foul ball. 4-2 count, sponsored by Central National Bank of Newton. Money for Life, member FDIC. So, even count. So that's going to be a nice outside pitch, but just missed the outside zone.
Yeah,
So
he's got a good eye right there.
So
This where you
full
see.
count.
This where you see with the 2 strikes what kind of adjustment, what kind of approach they have.
Yeah, Jackson Young, the catcher, still aiming inside,
Whoa.
and that one almost hit Avila in the foot. And Avila will be on base with a walk.
But he bounced back right there. Good job. After being down.
Yeah, but now we got the DH, Dominic Felix, hitting 6 today. And Felix is a nice person to have out in DH, as Felix does about everything. As Avila immediately takes off and runs on Jackson Young, and that ball's going to get away. And Avila's just going to jog his way to third, as that's going to be a steal and an error.
See, that's what I'm saying, Vila right there. He makes things happen. The guys like that, they're energy guys. They made something happen right there. He was stolen base, and he's on third base.
So with that, Avila's head to the third after that was a error on Jackson Young. So Dominic Felix swings and misses. So
Felix, along with Burrows, had a couple of the big RBIs right at the end of that first game. And Felix was 1 for 3, but had that RBI to tie it up.
So 0-2 count now, no outs. That ball almost got away from Young right there, but he was there to adjust and grab that outside pitch. So 1-2 count, runner at third. And obviously any ball hit, you can see first base really up and close. That ball is in the dirt. Great job from Jackson Young right there. Getting the ball. So 2-2 your count. Vila at third, Aaron Burgos, or Andrew Burrows.
Yeah, I like
say
that one.
Burgos. That ball's fouled back.
It's our buddy Andrew Burgos. He's probably watching right now going, hey, man, I was in the game.
So 2-2. Burrows playing third base today.
Defense playing back.
Yep, and that ball gets away once again from Smith.
It's early in the game. Usually you play back like that, you can give up a run.
So full count now, and be a great at bat for Felix to get it, maybe draw a walk here or even anything in play. Just not a strikeout. So going back in the middle, and that ball is going to be nicely placed.
Yep.
For strike number 3, and that's going to be a strikeout for Justin Smith. So 1 out.
That's his second strikeout.
1 out, and now we got Austin. Yeah, we got Burrows.
Burrows just needs to put the ball in play. I mean, you like I said, get that run in.
The ball just missed the a little too high right there for ball number 1.
That was a great hit he had to right center there. Get that go-ahead run.
Avila takes home and will be caught out. And I don't know about that one, but Avila will be caught stealing.
Yeah.
Try to get I guess he thought he had a read right there on Justin Smith.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't a squeeze or anything like that. So, I mean, yeah.
So 1-1 count now, 2 outs, and no runners on base, and you just don't want to see that, especially when you had 1 out.
Yeah.
So
being aggressive, but
now it's going to be 2-1.
I mean, because the situation, he's let Burrows hit it. I mean, you let him, he just puts the ball on the ground. You know, he can do push, he can do anything. It's going to score a run.
Yeah, 2-1 now. Well, 2 outside, so 3-1, and that's just something you don't want to see, especially with 1 out. Maybe if there was 2 outs, fine, but 1 out, and no matter what ball's in play, you're going to tag him and score. Just something you don't want to see right there. 3-1, and big swing and a miss right there from Burrows. So full count once again for Justin Smith. That is 3 in a row that I'm counting. So that's foul back.
Just keep battling right now. Get it going again.
2 outs after Avila was caught stealing at home. And that's some trouble the Sluggin Rebels have had. We've been caught stealing the past 2 days 3 times now. That's going to be a nice outside pitch, but we'll just miss the outside zone. So
Burrows, good job getting that.
It'll be a walk for Burrows. And now we got Easton Bryant playing first today. We saw him pinch run last game for Benji Cazares. And Easton scored.
Yeah, that was a big
on a nice hit.
Actually, the winning run. So
Burrows at first. Brian almost got hit by an inside pitch right there, but kind of flinched away. So
he did what he had to, just turn or something like that. If he gets hit, he gets hit. But I
don't know if he really wanted a fastball around the elbow.
No, but he turned. I mean, he turned the right way, correct way.
1-0 count. Jackson looking a little outside, and that ball is outside, but will be called strike. So 1-1. So I've seen some good things out of Justin Smith so far. He's had some great decisions on those outside pitches, when to strike it and when to kind of go inside.
Right.
So 1-1. Tries to go inside. He can't really locate that inside pitch right now. But it is a lefty versus lefty matchup.
Yeah, that's one of those things, Easton, maybe if he could go away, go ahead and take it that way. He's strong. He can get those gaps. You can hit the opposite way.
Bryant swings and misses, so
So you had a good cut there.
even count right now for Bryant.
I like how,
Bryant's-
but I like how
Bryant's in-
I was going to say I like how Bryant takes his time too. You know,
Yeah.
it's not he's not he's taking his time.
Bryant's looking for his second hit of the year. He's not having the best hitting season so far. It says on point streak, but obviously, stats aren't everything.
No, believe me, they're not. Just got to keep working. I mean, like a lot of cage work, doing some things out here and seeing the live, mix it up, and all of a sudden it's going to come together.
Outside pitch just got away from Smith right there. So full count once again. And you kind of like these at-bats for the Sluggin Rebels. That's 4 full counts.
Yeah, that's getting their his pitch count up, that's called working a pitcher.
The 35th pitch right here for Smith. Burner takes off.
There you go.
So that's going to be a nice hit towards the right field side, and it'll drop.
There you go.
As we kind of slowed up right there on Felix. Felix kind of slowed up around second, and then a third base coach. Or that was Burrows. Sorry, Burrows kind of slowed up halfway through second. They'll just be advancing a third, but third base.
What we was talking about there, we were talking about him going the other way because he's pitching it that way, and he's strong enough. He can put it out there, and that's what he did. The young man can do that. Just use the field. Him and I, we talked the other day about it, and he's strong enough. He can very impressive. He's got a great future. Just got to make sure you use the field. Don't try to do too much, and believe in his swing.
That was a super double sponsored by your local Midway Motors of Newton, your Chevrolet GMC and Buick dealer for every mile of life. That was also a RBI that was sponsored by Peyton Paw, Attorneys at Law. So with that, runner at second, 1-0 count for Drew Wardell as he swings and misses right there.
Because first thing I do with hitters when I work with them, and I'm struggling, whatever, are you seeing the ball? Are you seeing them? Like I talked to Easton the other day, he goes, "Yeah, I'm seeing the ball fine."
1-0 lead for the Rebels, and this is probably the first time Rebels have actually gone out and took the first stab and took the lead.
Yeah, that's
so.
And what a 2-out hit too. I mean, that's impressive. It's always those 2-out hits.
2-1 count. That ball's crushed, foul. Just trying to find that ball, couldn't find it. It just popped straight up. So that was a monstrous foul ball sponsored by Central National Bank of Newton. So great double right there from Easton Bryant, bringing in the RBI. 2-2 count now. Another foul ball. And what kind of sucks, you're thinking back at it, Avila is at third, and could be a 2-0 game right now, but
he picked him up. I mean, that's the thing.
He got that run right back.
What Bryant did right there, he picked up his teammate, so that was good. I mean, just I have no idea what went on that. I just know if I got a runner at third base,
1 out.
Yeah.
That's a nice piece of hitting right there from Wardell, and that's going to drop right in front of the center left field, and that's going to be another RBI. Sponsored by Peyton Paw, your Attorneys at Law. That's going to be Armor Coatings' base hit from Drew Wardell. So this is what you want to see out of the Rebels. This is Rebels.
Right, and all with 2 outs. That's what's impressive.
Yeah, but, especially for the Rebels on the defensive side, we struggle with those 2 outs. Getting 3 outs and those two-out runs were really killing us last year and a little bit this year. Because now we're at the top of the order. Sui Che, who started off the top of the first or bottom of the first with a nice single in front of.
Yeah, nice. Put the ball in play.
Edmondson.
Beat it out.
So run our first 2 outs. So now it's going to be 1-1 your count for Hiche.
And this one they haven't seen a lot of Che, but with him lefty on lefty.
We already saw he produce a single, so
yeah.
See what we can do here. So that's going to be a little too low. So 2-1 your count. Runner at first. Score is 2-0. Rebels favor. It seems like they're trying to really bang that inside. You can see Jackson Young at catcher as that ball's just going to scream right past the third base line. And we're going to round third, and that's going to be another Midway Motors of Newton double. That's going to be for Suhee Che.
It's 2 for 2 today.
As that advanced Drew Wardell to third. That's going to be the 4th hit for the Sluggin Rebels, so you kind of like what you're seeing.
Well, yeah, I'd say right now, especially with 2 outs.
Yeah,
I mean, that's key because usually 2 outs. That was one of our keys I always had in college, but I still, Williams, I'm a college coach again, so I'll be bringing that up again. But it's 2-out hitting is very important. It means, especially when you got runners in scoring position. And like I said, one of my goals, I got a runner on third base with 1 out. Chance 75% of the time we should score. It's just about a chance. It's about, you look at percentages, and you look at that right there. It's like it's great at bats. I mean, starting with Bryant, then Wardell right there, 2 strikes. I mean, he did, just great job right there.
Yeah, but this will be the first mound visit for the Hutch Monarchs. I don't see any action going on in the bullpen, as it is only the bottom of the 2nd inning.
Right, yeah.
So they're just probably going to talk to him, but in baseball, you only have 2 mound visits per pitcher, so.
But you got to look at it. Everybody's probably backed up, and we've got games tomorrow,
yeah.
Right? And just boom, boom, boom. Then you start the Derby series. So it's pretty crazy this time of year when you have rainouts.
So Jordy Lopez, prime spot right now for him to get 2 RBIs right here as both runners are in scoring position. There are 2 outs.
Jordy, first time he flew out to right field.
1-0 count. Looks at strike number 1. Jordy was our player of the game last game.
Yeah, he had a great performance. Was 2 for 3.
Scored twice.
Yeah, scored the 2 runs and played some really good defense.
1-1. That ball almost got away.
So the pitching away. So I'd like to say if he pokes it, he gets some hit right to the.
Yep, if you poke
that's
one
2
towards
runs.
that first base line, definitely score, especially with Che out in second.
With some speed, yeah.
2-1 count. Going inside right here. So that's going to be called strike number 2.
Yeah, he missed a spot there because he was set up outside, so it just came in on him.
Yep, and gotta like what you're seeing from Jackson Young behind the catcher's mound. He's making them outside pitches, that sometimes be pass balls.
He's outside.
He's really catching them. So that's going to be a little dribbler towards the shortstop, and will he make the play? He will not get the scoop at first, and that will be a
2 runs.
I'll be an error on the. I believe
on the throw.
On the throw, yes. So that'll be an error on the shortstop, Shelby.
But put the ball in play, right?
Yep, and that'll be 2 RBIs for Lopez. Are they going to really count those as RBIs on errors? No. Okay. But that brings in 2 runs no matter what, RBI or not. So Rebels now up 4-0. And you got to think with Shelby, he was trying to think a little too fast because Jordy is so quick right there.
Right.
So you got to make a quick play on that ball, and that just led to a really low pass as Jordy Lopez takes off, and that's a nice throw right there from Jackson Young.
Made it real close.
But Jordy's just a little bit too fast right there and couldn't get the tag. Shelby kind of had to feel it, middle spot. So quick 2-0 count right here.
But the whole thing is, and it's what we talked about the first game, is putting the ball in play. And that's what they're doing right here.
So that's going to be a strike right there for Ty and Gable. And good idea from Gable, just laying off the 2-0 count.
Gable flew out in the first inning, the left field.
So 2-1 count. Lopez at second, trying to distract the pitcher, Smith, as that's going to be fouled off for a 2-2 count. So, like we said, that's 4 runs
right there
with those 2 outs.
With 2 outs, 4 runs. I mean, that's baseball, man. You just don't give up. But I said it has to start. You got to put the ball in play.
2-2 Titan playing a safe baseball out there, just trying to stay alive.
Right, and it's what I'm liking is each hitter's adjusting. I mean, I know it was, it was kind of frustrating the first game. Of course, we're getting no hit for the first 3-4 innings.
Just Smith gets Gable to strike out right there on a nice little off speed.
But the guys made adjustments, and that's what the game is about. And I like to see that. I mean, it's like to see, okay, especially what you were talking about, seeing the same pitcher. So you look at it, and I always talk, okay, first pitcher, the first time you go around on a pitcher, you can't, okay, yeah, he's got me a little. Second time you make some. Third time, you ought to have him out of there. You know, he ought to be out of there. He ought to start getting into the bullpen if you're a good hitting team.
So with that, your Sluggin Rebels are now up 4-0 as we head to the top of the third. Keep in mind, this is a 7-inning game, so, you know, this is the second game of the series, so people are going to be a little tired and everything like that. So with that, we'll head to the top of the third inning, and we'll be right back. And welcome back to the top of the third inning, as the Rebels had a great bottom second inning sponsored by Armor Coatings of Wichita, as they put up 4 runs on 4 hits. And we have Jackson Young, the catcher for the Monarchs, batting 9. He swings and misses right there, and we said this before, but Young has played, and he has worked with Coach Carr before.
Yeah, and like I said, we worked a lot on his hitting. He's a strong kid, very strong young man. You know, it's just had to change a few things on his swing, but that was last year, so I don't know how he's done since then. But
1-1. That ball's a little too low and inside, so 2-1 count for Aaron Hammer.
I knew a lot of his problems was balance, you know, staying balanced. You get out in that front foot.
2-1. Missed on the outside, so 3-1 count right here for Young.
Yeah, you get out on that front foot early, you're not going to hit. You know, everything's moving that way.
Young has 21 at-bats this season, and that ball is fouled off. He has had 21 at-bats this season, 8 games. He's still looking for his first hit, but he has scored twice. He's walked 9 times.
Yeah,
so
he has a good eye.
He has a great eye. He's got an RBI before, and that's going to be a walk right there. So tally it up. That's going to be his 10th walk of the year for Jackson Young. So runner at first with the leadoff back up to the plate.
It's always tough too, because you look at Hammer. He had a long inning right there. And if you just sat in the dugout, I don't know what he did, but sometimes those take you out a little.
So that ball's in the dirt, a little too inside. So
because you remember how he finished that second inning.
Yeah.
No, he finished with those strikeouts 3 in a row, right? So I mean, it's like he had it going, and then he goes sits down for a long inning, which is I'm sure he'll take that. Get the 4 runs.
Yeah, so I think we're gonna have a catcher's
strap or something broke on it.
So yeah, changing the catcher's mask right here for Drew Ordell. So Young at first on that walk. 1-0 count here for Cotton. That's a nice fastball, but a little bit too high, so 2-0.
So he just got to find it again, get his rhythm. He had his rhythm down, definitely.
So that's going to be fouled back for 2-1 count for Cotton. Cotton's in 233 on the season. He's gotten 10 hits, got 4 doubles, and a triple with 6 RBIs. That ball almost hit Cotton, but great job right there for Wardell knocking the ball down.
Yeah, it's like when you score, like when you get 4 runs or anything like that, you need a shutdown inning. And the shutdown innings is you shut out the next inning as a team. And you need to do that. That's, we still can do it here.
Another 3-1 count. Yep, as a batter right here, it's going to be your batter's count, so you're going to expect a challenge pitch. And
right, you're going to be.
Luckily, Cotton fouled that one off, so full count now for Cotton as we're going to get a quick little check back at first. So full count, no outs, runner at first. Hutch has got 2 hits. So that's going to be a nice inside pitch. Kind of jammed Cotton right there. And
Good play there. Just take it to first, get the out.
And that was just a little dribbler towards Hammer, and Hammer was there to throw it to the first baseman, Easton Bryant.
Yeah, I was going to say that was a slow developing play, and if you try to throw it to second, I don't think he would have had him.
So with that, Jackson Young advances to second. 1 out. So now we got Jaden Gustafsson next up to the plate. He shows bunt. That's a perfect bunt right there.
See right there.
That's
what
you want to see.
That's something that I've been talking to our guys about doing because there's nothing you can do. Burrows had no chance. But you got to execute it.
So great bunt right there from Gustafsson. Be counted as a hit. So 3 hits right now for the Monarchs. Runners at the corners, only 1 out, so I'd like to see a nice double play here to get out of this inning. Now Edmondson up to the plate. Just going to look at an off-speed first strike at number 1.
Edmondson, he grounded out in the first inning. 6-3.
1 out, 1 strike. That ball's fouled back for strike number 2. So maybe for Gustafsson, he might want to get a steal here, probably prevent the double play.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. That's why the pitcher needs to work on it. Just mix it up. Step off if you have to if you don't have a great move.
Lay off, and nice high pitch right there from Hammer. If Gustafsson did want to steal, that would have been a troubled situation right there. So a 1-2 count. So that's a nice outside pitch, and it's going to be an error right there from Hitche.
Oh,
and
no.
That's going to be another error.
No.
From Levi Martin.
Yeah,
as runner tries to go third, and no one's at third.
That's a mental breakdown all around. It's just right there. Just let it snowball right there by 3 mental plays right there that he shouldn't have, and the guys know that. Hopefully they still get out of this.
So that's going to cost the Rebels 2 runs on 2 errors.
Then mental play, nobody's on third base right there.
Yeah.
Somebody should be covering. Usually the pitcher's going to be covering that.
So runner at third, and that's a crush ball towards the gap, and no tag up needed as that's going to score another run, and 3-4 your score. And man, it's just not what you want to see now for the Rebels, man.
No, you don't give it up. That's what we were talking about, the shutdown inning. Just, guys just need to focus, and we can do it. I mean, it's like you were saying, we're about a double play away to get out of that.
Yeah, but
it's 3 runs now, so it's
not what you want to see right now out of Hammer. So that's going to be another ball, but it's going to be popped up in the infield. And H.A. is there to make the play right there. So 2 outs.
When H.A. did, he went to his left right there, and you got to get the ball before the lip.
Yep.
And he waited. He was right at the lip, and that ball took a hop right there. And
First baseman number 19, Jared Flagger.
So Jared Flagger up to the plate. That was just a quick implosion right there from the Rebels.
Yeah. Well, they can hold them right here and get back and score those.
There's a nice pitch right there for strike number 1. So,
and again, this is their second time around that they're seeing him right now, seeing Hammer. So they're making some adjustments.
0-1 count. Try to go on the outside part of the plate, but just missed it. So 1-1. Let's see if Hammer can get out of this inning without giving up a tying run right here at second. So that's going to be nice off speed right in the zone for a strike. So 1-2 for the 6 hole. And Jared Flagger, he's playing first.
Yeah, Flagger, he struck out last time.
A little too high, so 2-2 even count.
Yeah, sometimes when the game speeds up, that's when you make mistakes. On that bunt, the guy made a beautiful bunt.
That's been a nice swing and a miss right there from Flagger, and that's going to be a Mark Fox, your local JP Weingate realtor. Strikeout right there. As we had just 2 errors that cost us 2 runs, and then a nice ball hit right there from a Shelby. I let the other run score, so I mean honestly, then 2 errors did cost us 3 runs because that one of the errors did let him go get basically a triple. So with that,
and it's it's tough. Like I said, everything was like what we always call a snowball fight. All of a sudden, it became one, and you got to minimize. That's the word that you always want to use: minimize. Okay, let them have a run or something like that, but don't let them have 3. So it's maybe we'll just got to keep learning from it.
So with that, we'll head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. As we'll take a quick break, but your score is Hutch 3, your Sluggin Rebels 4. We'll be right back. And welcome back to the bottom of the 3rd inning now. As we got Levi Martin up to the plate, and Levi had one of the errors that let the Monarchs kind of get immediately back into the game, as it's a one-run game right now.
It's a team game, so I mean, but just Levi has also been one of the best hitters.
Oh yes.
So he gets on base, and we get those runs back. It's got to. He might be one of those kind of games where he's got to keep scoring. So.
Martin struck out in his first at-bat.
Yep.
So 1-0 count. Looking inside as that ball's hit towards right field, but not hit far enough, as those right field gates are about 330, 375 in the deepest part.
It's got a little too much.
That'll be out number 1. So now we got Antonio Avila.
Yeah,
who had a mental error really at third base and got caught stealing at home.
But he did have the walk. He makes things happen. We saw that with stolen base.
See him make something happen here as he looks at inside strike for strike number 1.
And I just think sometimes the guys it's one of those things where they try to do too much instead of trust the guy behind you sometimes.
Yep.
So if I'm on second base, I got to trust the guy behind me to get that hit.
So that's a crushed ball towards left field. And I don't think it carried. No, it did not carry enough.
Did not carry.
Close on the warning track, but will be caught out by the left fielder, Gustafsson.
But I think as the guys keep, playing ball together over the summer, they start realizing they start like that inning. That was the most beautiful inning we had was that sixth inning, last game.
Yep.
And that was total teamwork, and that's how you win games, and they can do it.
Dominic Felix swings and misses on that first pitch, so a 1 count, and it's looking like it's going to be a quick inning once again for the Rebels.
Well, I hope not. It's like 2 outs. We score all those with 2 outs, so just get it going again. That's all you need. You need that little spark.
1-1 count for Felix playing DH. So he'll look at a low strike for strike number 2, and he'll take his time at the plate. So 1-2. 2 outs. That ball almost hit him.
Yeah, I was talking to Easton Bryant about hitters. I said if you got to realize that over 60% of the time you're going to have 2 strikes. So everybody needs to learn that 2-strike approach, what you're going to do. You could sit there, because you don't want to have big old hacks. I think early in the count you could take a big swing and all that.
Yep.
But, these guys are pretty strong. Just a little short, choke it up a little, whatever. Shorten up your swing.
Full count. And that's a nice outside pitch right there. Getting Avila to swing on that, and that's going to be a strikeout for Justin Smith. And that'll do it for the bottom of the 3rd inning. As we head to the top of the 4th inning, we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back with Sluggin Rebels baseball. Welcome back to the top of the 4th inning. After that quick inning by the Sluggin Rebels, score is still 4-3 in favor of the Rebels. As we got Drew Bugner, 7-hole. So you got the 7, 8, 9 up.
Right.
So this is going to be a good bounce back to get a goose egg.
Well, Bugner the first inning got a strikeout, so let's see what happens. But again, it's all about adjusting. See what he does now. Second time around against Hammer.
Bugner swings at the first pitch, deep right field, but no one's there to get it. So that's going to be a deep foul ball, sponsored by Central National Bank of Newton. Money for Life, member FDIC. So 0-1 count. And like we said, this is going to be a great inning for Hammer to bounce back. So it's going to be a swing and miss right there for
and,
2.
and I talked about maybe that long inning affecting him because how he finished that second inning. It was unbelievable. And then, you know what I'm saying? It's just, and then that's a long inning, and all of a sudden you get in there and you tighten up a little, or.
0-2. Another foul ball, sponsored by Central National Bank of Newton.
What I've always done, if I have a pitcher, long inning, what you love long innings. You want those. I want a bunch of runs scored. But you tell the pitcher, hey, get up, play a little rainbow catch. Just stay a little loose. Don't,
Yeah, just don't go sit down and
you sit down,
rest your arm or anything like that.
So you tighten up, and then you come out there, and all of a sudden it's just different. And But he made some good. I thought he made some good pitches there at the end of that inning, even though gave up the 3 runs. But he did a pretty good job. The ground balls.
Finished with a strikeout. So
now
it's going to be 2-2 after 2 high balls.
But it's weird. It's like when you pitch, when you bat, it's like sometimes it doesn't feels the same. You know, I mean, your pitch, it's like, man, that felt good that inning. Then you go out there, man, don't feel right. What happened? No, who knows?
So 2-2, and nice choice of a off-speed outside pitch right there, but just missed the mark. So
this guy throw his best pitch here.
it's going to be a full count.
What he feels confident in.
That's a pop fly towards the cars.
The one thing that Bugner is doing real well, he's choking up. He's keeping us. If you see that, he's going to battle right there.
So 3-2 full count, looking for the second strikeout on Bugner. We'll chop that one towards Easton Bryant. Bryant's there to scoop it up. Great play right there from Bryant, grabbing the ball right at the foul line.
Yeah, that's because they had that little hop, but he attacked it really well.
So with that, they'll bring out one out. So now we got Paris Prigion playing second today.
Struck out also in that second inning.
Yeah, that was a great way to finish the second inning. Like we
Yeah,
said,
yeah, 3 in a row.
he had runners in both. He had 2 runners in scoring position, showing bunt, pulled back, and think they're going to count that as a ball. I think he just hit off Wardell's glove or something. But like we said, in that second inning, so we're going to have a pitcher's meeting. But that second inning, he had 2 runners in score position, finished the inning, strikeout.
Right.
And so, you obviously know that he has, like Wardell, or not Wardell, Hammer has the patience for.
Well, and the thing is, too, when we talked about he wants to keep his pitch count down. You want him to go as long as he can right here, too.
No, it's going to be 2-0.
You want to keep your pitch count down so you don't have to use them because you got a big game tomorrow against that number 1 team, Great Bend.
2-0 count and 1 out. That's going to be a nice inside pitch right there.
But the biggest thing, me as a coach, I said I'll worry about tomorrow. I got to win this game now. So it's one of those things we got to go all out.
Got some people warming up for the Monarchs. That ball's popped up deep in the infield, and Suiche's there to make the play. 4 out, number 2.
But Hammer needs to cover first base too, because when everybody's out that way, you never know when the guy comes around and you could pick him. He takes a big turn.
Yep, great communication out there.
Right.
As Levi Martin, Easton Bryant, and Suiche were all kind of there to. Someone was going to make the play. So now we got Jackson Young up to the plate.
Little slider right there. That was pretty nice.
And as a pitcher, looking at, if you even scouted Jackson Young just a little bit, you would see that he really likes walks. So
yeah.
And he has no hits on the season. Still looking for his first. So, Hammer's doing a good job right now, already attacking.
Yeah, he used to play at Wichita State. Now he's at Hutchinson. So
we're going to call time. Calls time here. See what's going on. I guess we're going to resume play. I don't know what that stoppage was. It's going to be 0-2 count. That ball is a little too high. So 1-2. Two outs for Jackson Young. Ball's in the dirt, so even 2-2 count right now. I think this is a good time for Hammer to strike the zone right here, challenge Jackson a little bit. Just trying to avoid that full count. So that's going to be a nice off speed, but just outside. So another full count for Jackson Young, ready to fight back.
Yeah, like I said, we both know he has a good eye. Good eyes. How's that?
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's a nice pitch right there, and
man,
a little 2 inside, I guess. And
that's the second walk. Now you got the top of the lineup.
Yep, and
What's funny about that, Jared, is like he's giving up 2 walks. Okay, Hammer, guess who they're both.
both Jackson Young.
So that just shows his patience or whatever. So it's just
I don't know, just looking at Young's stats, it's impressive that, you know, no hits, but 11 walks now on the season.
that is it.
He is
Well, it's
a
on
one,
base.
It's a
on-
one. I mean, I think now it's going to be a 1-1 ratio at this
Well-
walks and strikeouts, and it's just impressive to see.
But the thing is his on base percentage for the top of the lineup gets on. That's what you
Yep.
want. You want your 9-hole to get on.
Yeah, but with all those walks too, he even produced an RBI with no hits.
So now what do you have for his pitch count?
Pitch count. Well, I go off here, and
Okay.
I think it's going to be a 76 pitch
Okay.
coming up here. As that's going to be strike number 2. So 1 and 2 your count.
So and he's the kind of guy you don't know because he was more of a middle relief guy that you don't know, in college.
Yep. So nice swing and
Nice.
miss right there from Cotton. That's going to be a Mark Fox, your local JP Wingate Realtor. Strikeout right there for Hammer. This Hammer, that was a great bounce back inning right there from
Yeah.
Hammer.
Oh yeah.
So that'll bring up the bottom of the 4th inning. Your score still in favor of the Sluggin Rebels, 4-3. As we might have a pitching change coming up, but we'll figure all that stuff out after this quick inning break. Welcome back to the bottom of the 4th inning. As suspicions were correct, we do have a Pizza of Noon pitching change for the Hutchinson Monarchs, and number 18 Brady Bell. We saw him hit last game 9-hole. Now I think we couldn't find any offensive stats for him because I think that was his first
Yeah, we couldn't
offensive
find
game
anything,
that he played.
And I think he said, talked to Mark Blackham, who's the GM. And he said they still have some guys that are waiting to come back. And I don't know. There's some guys played in some tournaments, of course, NCAA and all that stuff. So they were all waiting on some guys to come here.
And so with that, we got some stats for Blake Bell. Brady Bell, sorry.
Blake.
So he's played in 4 games, all relieved. He's pitched 7 1/3 innings. He's given up 15 hits, 11 runs, 8 of those earned, 9 walks, and 7 strikeouts. He's given up 5 doubles, so something you like to see
Right.
for the Sluggin Rebels. He's got a clean count here for Burrows, who's leading off. So it's going to be Burrows, Bryant, and Wardell.
Yeah,
So
Burrows.
7, 8, 9.
Burrows got a walk the last time and scored.
Yep, that was a foul ball straight back to me and Carve. So
Yeah, he scored the first run of the game of that Bryant double.
yeah, 1-1 count now for Burrows.
I was just thinking, it's like Jackson Young getting the 2 walks, right? Why didn't anybody else get walks? I mean, is he
I don't.
Just more, because do you pitch him different, or is it just that he's more patient, or
Maybe.
you know what I'm saying? It's just funny that
Yeah, because I think both cases we had him at a 1-2, 0-2 count.
everybody bounced back.
And
Yeah,
then you just watched three straight or four straight balls go right by him.
And to me, it walks as good as a hit. So
Yeah, that's gonna hit the outside edge right there. Close call right there, but that'll be called a strikeout on Burrows. So and we got first baseman Easton Bryant up to the plate.
Brian had that big double. And that was in the second inning.
A massive second inning for the Rebels as they scored 4 on 2 outs. Something you don't see too often.
No, it was a great. I mean, it's one of the best 2-out innings that's around. I mean, it's just, 2 outs and have all those runs scored because the guys just hit, and the error that that Jurdy.
1-0 count. Bryant sends a deep foul ball towards left field. Sponsored by Central National Bank of Noon. So 1-1 count with 1 out. No one on base. Brady Bell on the bump. Yearly Justin Smith. That is hitting the outside edge right
and you
there.
can say
So
just you watch the catcher. They want to go away. They don't want to be in his power zone inside there. But you saw what he did last time. He's a strong young man. He could take it that way.
just young foul, or not young. Bryant fouls that one back.
Yeah, he's but he's battling right now. 2-strike approach, shorting it up, choking up a little.
So your final stats for Justin Smith: pitched 3 innings, gave up 5 hits, 4 runs, none of them earned. Gave up 2 walks and got 4 strikeouts on 15 batters. Faces that one, dribbler, and Bryant thought that was going to be foul. And I think if he actually started running immediately, might have been safe, but it's kind of tough play on that one.
That's kind of tough, yeah, because you're swinging right there and you look down and you're trying to locate the ball.
You kind of realize, you think it's going to hit straight down and going to be foul, but that's just a tough out right there. So I'll bring up the.
But he did hustle down after, he ran hard.
So it's going to bring up Drew Wardell.
Wardell had that base hit RBI.
2 outs.
Scored the second run.
Nice pitch right there.
Right there, he took a good cut, didn't he?
From Bell,
yeah. Good cut, just big cut, just the timing. Just make sure you stay with your mechanics. I mean, sometimes you take a big cut and you open up your, you fly open, your head moves, and.
Yeah, and that's a quick 0-2 count now for Drew Wardell.
But I was talking about being a controlled swing. It's like you take good swings, but man, just be controlled at it. Don't let everything fly out.
0-2.
See what it does with the 2 strikes now.
Ball's low and away. So 1-2 count right now. Two outs, no one on base. That's going to be nice off speed right
that's
there.
Pretty nasty.
For a strikeout. And I'll do it for the 4th inning as we head to the Realty Connections 5th inning. As your score is still 4-3 in favor of the Sluggin Rebels. And with that, we'll take a quick break and we'll be right back with more Sluggin Rebels baseball. Welcome back to the top of the 5th inning. As we do have a pizza of Newton, where no one out pizzas the Hut. We're going to have a pitching change for the Sluggin Rebels, as it's a number 0, Mason Lee. And Lee's done a pretty bang-up job so far.
He's pretty aggressive. He'll come right after you. I like the young man. He's pretty fun to watch from Campbellsville.
Yep, so far in conference play, he's got 7 innings under his belt. He's given up 5 hits, 2 runs, both of those earned, no walks, and 7 strikeouts.
He'll come right after him.
Yep, this is what you want to see, especially in these shortened games. You want someone like Mason Lee to go out there and get those strikeouts.
Gustafson right now, he's the 2-hole, so it's top of the lineup.
See third base Burrows kind of playing up.
Yeah, that's
watching
where it should
for
be.
that. Watching for that bunt.
I was a third baseman. If I was playing here, I'd definitely be playing right up there, that grass, especially with the speed guys.
Yep. Especially for someone like Gustafson.
Yeah, I mean,
who did bunt earlier and moved the runner at second to third, and that was a very sticky situation that we had. And it just didn't start out well. So it's going to be a 1-1 count, and that ball's just going to get away. So 2-1 your count.
Remind everybody at the end, we will have our Bethel College player of the game.
Yeah, we'll have an interview. Carve will be a potential interview, you know. It depends on some of these players because, you know, there's some language barriers. So
right.
But we'll figure it out.
They will
towards the end of the game
and
everything.
You know,
so
we'll figure everything out. Just time limits too.
Yeah. That one's foul back, 3-2. So full count now.
Beautiful night in Newton, Kansas.
Yeah.
Look at this
really
beautiful.
Nice out.
Oh, this field's beautiful. It's I've been here now since 2014, 2015. As a coach and GM.
Gustafson with a full count here. That ball's in the dirt. And I'll be talking about Mason Lee's no walks. That's going to be his first.
Yeah, that's one thing you don't want right now, especially one run up. Just hope right now, because you got the top of the lineup. But Edmondson right now he grounded out to the shortstop first inning, and then he also flew out to the second baseman. So we'll see what happens here. But we would like you and I would like a double play, wouldn't you?
Oh yes. As that ball's going to be in the dirt, so 1-0 count for Edmondson. We'll check back at first. I think he lost the gloves in his back pocket.
He was catching the gloves and the ball. It looked like trying to.
Still 1-0 count right now for Edmondson. So that's a ball fouled right back at the booth. So 1-1 count right now. Another big inning right here for the Rebels pitching wise.
Right.
That's another ball in the dirt. And
good stop by Wardell right there.
Yeah, Wardell's doing his job out there. See, I think he takes time as.
Yeah, that umpire again with a little time to get it together there. Wardell might have got hit pretty good.
Yeah. So 1-1. Or 2-1, I believe.
Just can't believe no wind, man. That's what's really getting me here too. Just looking at the flag out there. You got people that aren't from Kansas. It's usually blowing, especially from the south, and you can see out there the flag's just nothing. Just
absolute dead. So 3-1 count, runner at first. That's a nice ball hit towards right center field, and that'll be a great catch right there from Martin.
Yeah, good tracking on that.
I'll bring up Max Butenbach.
Yeah, he's been tough today. He's got just in this game, base hit, and he got a double RBI. So, I mean, he's one of the guys that's this part of the lineup that we talked about. It's been hurting him right here.
Yeah, he had that crushing
he
gapper.
Big, strong guy right here.
So 1 out, runner at first. 1-run game. That's a nice off speed right there from Mason Lee. Pretty dangerous off speed, especially for Butenbeck.
Yeah, you don't want to get that up too high. I mean, you don't want it hanging. It's got to be breaking down, especially inside. He's trying to go.
0-1 count, check back, nice.
It's got a quick little
check
move
back right there, but he'll be called safe.
It's like Bryant's definitely got to be ready because that ball is. I mean, it's real quick. It gets on him real quick, so he's got just be ready.
0-1. Nice inside pitch right there. They're going to call that. So 0-2.
He didn't seem too happy with that. Max there.
No. My eyes, it looked like it hit the batter's box line, but
no.
Hey, we'll take it. 0-2 count, 1 out. That's going to be a nice pitch, but a little too low.
Yeah, it's like trying to change
trying to get him swinging on that one, but 1-2 count now. One, two. That's a nice ball hit right over Burrows. Big round at second for Gustafsson, but that'll be a single right there. Sorry, that's Edmondson out in second.
Yeah, he's 3 for 3 now.
Yeah, that's 3 for 3 for Butenbeck.
Butenbeck. Now you got Shelby. We got a base hit in the second and flew out to second base.
Double play still active for Hogan Shelby.
Tying run on second.
So that's a nice foul. So 0-1 count.
You know, that's the thing that you and I were talking about kind of in a break, that, you know, you need to keep scoring. You execute. If you have to get a guy or bunt him, whatever, you know, just try to keep adding runs, get some space.
0-1, runner in scoring position, tying run at second. That ball's in the dirt for a 1-1 count. And great job out there from the left fielder. That was Titan Gable out there from just allowing a one base hit.
Right.
That was a nice hit right there.
Again, that grass is tough out there too.
That's a nice swing and a miss right there. So 1-2 count.
Climbing the elevation right there.
For
it's one thing I like to see pitchers do. Move that, you know, up that screen. Doesn't everything have to be down by the knees? You move it up a little. That's what he did right there.
Check back at second.
And that's good. You don't have to throw it. Just step off. Let them know as a pitcher, you just want them thinking about you. You know, I mean, he's thinking about me.
Yeah, you don't want to get too big of a lead, but 1-2, nice. High swing right there. That's going to be a strikeout on Shelby. That strikeout is always sponsored by Mark Fox, your local JP Wingate Realtor, focused on bringing you home. So with that, Mason can get out of here with no runs, as it was a little scary at the start. Still could be scary though. I mean, there's only 2 outs.
See, this is what you look at. He's at 2 strikeouts. You go, is the guy due or not? You know, so.
Yep, Jared Flagger, and like we said, great effort right there from Jordy Lopez, and that will score in a run.
Yep.
As the runner at second kind of. Boom back kind of holds back.
That's what I said. I always look at a guy strike out twice. You go, especially if he's a good hitter, and you go, well, he's due too, and that's what happened right there. Tie game.
So tied game 4-4. So that was an RBI for Jarrett Flagger. RBI single.
That was off the leadoff walk, right? That's it.
Yes.
Yes.
So 2 outs now brings up Drew Bugner. Runner at first and second. Nice off speed right there from Lee. 0-1 count. See what Lee does here. Nice swing and a miss. Great pitch right there from Mason Lee. Got him biting on that outside fastball.
Yeah, that is what's great about baseball, though. I mean, yeah, you can have 2 strikeouts looking bad, then the third time you come up, have a big hit or something like that, or the last time up, 0 for 3, fourth time up, get a hit.
0-2 count, and that is a monster fly foul ball sponsored by Central National Bank of Newton.
That needs a little better location right there, the 0-2 pitch.
Yeah. So I don't think
Butler
was really expecting that.
Yeah, I'm just saying 0-2. You know, that's a little. If he just hits it over, he gets a run. So I mean, you got to, even if you waste one,
they are going to go back to the outside.
So now he can come back. You know, waste just kind of change everything.
So 1-2 count.
You get hit 0-2, man. You got to think like a hitter, and the hitter's thinking he's going to be defensive, so he's going to swing anything close, and then you throw him a fastball right there.
1-2. Another monster foul ball.
Hope we're getting those. Yeah, coach, it's before the game or between games. Hey, you got some more balls? I just gave you, some yesterday.
So 1-2 runners at second and first. Tied game now for the Monarchs, and that's a deep ball hit towards right field, and Martin barely had to move on that one. Still in the inning. So a pretty good inning for Mason Lee. Did give up that one.
The walk.
The walk really did kill us. But that will bring up the bottom of the 5th inning. And as always, our 5th innings are sponsored by Realty Connections here in Newton. They connect people with places. You can always call 316-283-6607 for your South Central Kansas real estate needs. And with that, that'll bring up the bottom of the 5th inning. Your score is tied, and we'll be right back. Welcome back to the bottom of the Realty Connections 5th inning. As we are back at the top of the batting order with Sui Che up to the plate.
Yeah, he's 2 for 2 with a single and a double. Scored a run.
See, it looks kind of check swing, but obviously did not go around, and that'll be ball number 1.
It's kind of weird, though, because I'm sitting there going, it's 5th inning. We only got 2 innings left type thing. Yeah. It's like, well, we're used to the 9.
Yeah, it feels like it's I'm not going to say what it felt like because broadcaster's curse I've learned from the leg lighters not to say the F or the Q word.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So 2-1 count now.
Learned a lot from him.
Oh, sorry, it shouldn't be 2-1. Maybe it's 2-0. Should be 2-0, I believe. So that's a nice fastball right there from Brady Bell. So 2-1, the count. It's actually 2-2.
That's what I thought.
did have it right.
Yeah.
So 2-2 count, no outs. Shea looking for a triple, possible home run for the Senkel. You never know. Oh, that's a nice pitch right there from Bell. Almost got Shea but didn't fool the ump at home plate. So full count now, 3-2.
He's got a good eye, young man.
That's a nice hit ball in the gap.
Look at that.
And Che will go for 2. Might round, and he's going to try and get the triple. We'll see if he gets there.
Yeah.
He loses the ball, and Che kind of tripped up. He popped up quick, thinking he might go home, but
Wow.
Brady Bell's there to help him. So
Single, double, triple.
possible home run opportunity
It's a cycle, huh? Let's see.
for the cycle, but
Still a lot of play right here. But that's great. We needed that spark,
once
man.
again, that's another triple that we don't have a sponsor for.
Yeah, we don't
That's
have one.
something-
do we?
that's-
Yeah, or somebody. We need a triple.
Yep, I mean,
We have
County,
Heidi
we
working
have-
on that, right, Heidi? Yep. How much? 175? 175 special tonight. If anybody wants to buy our sponsorship for the triple hit.
It's pretty high. I mean, just since broadcast, I think we've already had. So that ball's a dribbler, but it's Jordy Lopez there.
Whoa.
And that'll be an error by Brady Bell. That ball just slipped right out of his hands, and Jordy's going for 3
Look at
now.
speed.
Almost a wild pitch, almost a wild throw on the outfield. So you, you can probably hear Craig in the background, but yeah, Jordy turned up with speed after that was a pass ball, and that's
But see, that's what speed does right there. I mean, that's why the pitcher, why he threw it. He heard his throw, and that's what happens.
so no outs, runner at third. So your score is now 5-4 in favor of the Rebels. It's Titan Gables up to the plate. I like to see something
And
out
they're
of
playing
Titan
back.
today.
They're still playing back, which
Yep, as that's going to be a foul tip. So quick 0-2 count now for Gable as that hit Jackson Young, and we'll give him a.
now see, I'm a little surprised they're playing back because they're conceding the run.
Yeah.
If Tyson Titan just rolls over, he score a run.
Yep,
So, but
especially with Jordy at third,
yeah, you're going to run. So I mean, it's kind of usually late in the game. We talked about that earlier, but it's different philosophies and coaches. And I'd be looking, come up, try to stop that run. You don't want to be 2 runs down.
So no outs. Levi Martin is in the circle with Antonio Avila on deck. So that's going to be a nice strikeout pitch right there from Brady Bell. But like we said, we have Levi Martin up to the plate and Avila in the circle. And these are two hitters that you want, especially
Right.
with a runner at third with 1 out.
Oh, yeah,
so
you got to get this run.
get
You gotta
something
get some
going.
Separation is what we were talking about, and this is a great situation for the.
Yep, and you can see second, short, and third are both playing pretty far back. So Martin looks at strike number 1.
And I would say just a little ground ball, just like you just
Weak contact even,
yeah, just especially in that grass. If you hit it right to second base or something like that, or shortstop.
Good eye right there from Martin, holding off 1-1.
This is all part of the execution. It's every team that. Hopefully they work on this stuff.
So 1-1 count with 1 out. You like to see anything in play. Just don't want to see a strikeout. That's the one thing you don't want to see. That's going to be a nice strike right there from Martin, and a little frustrating. Yeah, you kind of want to play a little defensive, honestly.
Well, now they're coming in, so now see that's what I mean. You had the opportunity.
That ball gets away
There.
from Jackson Young, and that's going to be a stand-up score right there for Jordy Lopez.
Definitely got a break on that. So, but that's what I'm saying. It's just about you still want to be aggressive as a hitter, and especially you just got to see what the defense is giving you.
Yep.
And if defense is playing back, they're saying go ahead and hit it on the ground, score, push bunt, anything. You score a run, do it. That's one thing you just got to keep learning. It's just it's like I said, it's just different philosophies.
After that, wow, pitch. It's going to be 2-2. No runner to worry about as Levi hits it towards the second baseman.
Hit it hard right
So
there.
that'll be out number 2 as it brings up Antonio Avila. So Antonio Avila is up to the plate with 2 outs Like to see another rally going, especially with Avila. That's a nice off-speed right there from Brady Bell for strike number 1.
Yeah, Vila's over 1, had that walk earlier in the second inning, and then flew out to left field.
Still looking inside. That ball's a dribbler towards first base, and that's going to just unfortunately stay fair. That one was edging right on the line.
I thought it might take a hop, too.
Yeah.
Hit the bag or something.
So that was in the inning for the Rebels, but we did get 2 runs.
Get the 2-run separation.
From Jordy Lopez, big help right there.
Both of them. I mean, both are 1-2 hole hitters, triple, and then the error.
Yep, and so with that, I'll bring up the top of the 6th inning. But before I take a break, just like to mention that 5th inning was sponsored by Realty Connections here in Newton, connecting people with places. Call 316-283-6607 for your South Central Kansas real estate needs. And with that, I'll bring up the top of the 6th inning of the 7th inning doubleheader. With that, we'll take a quick break as Mason Lee's still on the bump for your Sluggin Rebels. And welcome back to the top of the 6th inning. As we got Paris Prigion up to the plate. So he crushes that one deep right field, but that'll be a long foul ball.
Yeah, right now he's 0 for 4 with a backwards K, strikeout looking, and flew out to second base.
Yeah, that strikeout was pretty weird. He kind of just looked at the fastballs. It was 3 straight balls, and that ball just hits the dirt and skips towards the Rebels dugout. So 2-1 count for Prigion. Prigion's had a pretty good game at second. It had a nice play in the first game. Jumped up and caught a ball. That would have been an RBI for the Rebels, but Prigion was there to make the play, so look at another strike, so 2-2. No outs. Foul back towards the Cars. Jackson Young, the walk machine himself, is in the circle. Lee so far, he's pitched an inning. He's got to give up 2 hits, 1 earned run. 1 walk, 1 strikeout, and 6 batters faced. That's another foul back from Prigion.
It's pretty big. Like I said, these are big games right here, especially now you get beat Hutch. If you can beat him 2 out of 3, I mean, that's one, because we haven't won a series yet. So it's pretty important that we could do this.
Yeah, the series is tied 1-1. That's a nice off speed, and I don't know where that one.
Yeah, that was
maybe a little too high. I don't know.
Yeah.
It looked pretty from up here. So
I try not to question.
So a full count. Prigion smokes that one to Burrows, and Burrows is there to make a great adjustment. That ball's coming in really fast.
Yeah, that's tough play right there with that hop.
Yeah, he was there to kind of squat down, get center with the ball, and smoke it to.
Well, it showed he had good hands right there. 'Cause that's a tough play, especially doing a backhand like that. That's nice.
So with that, I'll bring up Jackson Young.
Will he go 3 times? I don't know.
Let's see if he does the hat trick of walks.
We'll see if Mason Lee
1-0 count.
Yeah. Let's say they've got 3 walks, and he's got 2 of them. So let's see if we can stop that.
1-0 count.
There you go.
Jackson hits that one towards Bryant, and
Good job, right?
I'll easily get
There you
Young
go.
out. So no walk for Jackson Young, but 2 outs for the Sluggin Rebels.
Easton Bryant's looking like Freddie Freeman out there. Didn't I say
He's
that
making-
earlier?
he's making
looking-
great-
Yeah.
Great adjustments out there at first. So now we got the top of the order with Caleb Cotton.
He's 0 for 3.
Yep, he's 0 for 7, I believe, today. I don't think he got a
Yeah.
hit last game either.
Yep.
So that's a nice ball, and I just
Whoa! Almost got it, too.
nice speed right there. You saw it from Jordy Lopez. Almost made the play out
I
in
know,
the
but it hit.
center field.
Up at his face
But,
or what? You know,
No, I think it just bounced off like the lip
Glove.
of his glove or something.
well, so he does have a hit now.
So yeah, speak it right into existence. So
Wow, that great play. Good range.
yeah. So now Gustafsson looks at strike
Gustafsson,
number 1, and
he's 1 for 2.
it's been tough to find an answer for him.
Yeah.
Mason Lee will check back. That's one thing you see about Lee. Hopefully I don't have another commentator's curse, but he's been really great at checkbacks, really fast. He knows where to locate it.
See, now here's the thing too that I
I always bring it up too.
Well, Zach Gilligan and I were talking about it because I've talked to Zach about it for many years.
Yeah.
I said, when you have 2 outs, don't worry about the guy. Yeah,
Yeah.
just step off, whatever. Look at this. He's worried about the guy. There,
Safe
first
once
what
again.
happens if the ball goes by him? Now the guy scores, goes maybe to third.
Yep.
Pass ball or, wild pitch, he scores. And right now it's going to take 2.
That's going to be 4 checkbacks.
Yeah, see, you don't need to do that. Just go ahead and come home. We're focused on the hitter because it's going to take usually average. We're talking about average. It's going to take 2 hits to score him where he's at first base.
A 1 count. Runner takes off.
See,
And
there you
Easton
go.
Bryant's there to make the play once again at first base. So that'll end the inning. Or not in the inning. I'll head us to the bottom of the 6th inning for the Sluggin Rebels. So potential to add on some runs, get a little bit bigger cushion as we have a 2-run lead in this 7th inning game. So with that, we'll take a quick break here. Your Sluggin Rebels lead 6-4.
Dominic Felix.
Welcome back to Sluggin Rebels Baseball as Dominic Felix up to the plate.
Yeah, he's one of the heroes on that first game, but he's 0 for 2 right now with 2 strikeouts. Let's see him break out right here.
You looked at strike number 1 and also look at ball number 1, so 1-1 count.
But he did have on mind, one of the best at-bats there that first game. All the foul balls and that tying run.
Brady Bell still out on the mount for the Monarchs. Monarchs are probably thinking, oh, no, they actually do have people warming up in the bullpen. I was thinking they're maybe thinking just to save.
They did cut the trees a little so we could see it.
Yeah. But 1-2 count. The ball's in the dirt. That's probably the first, or besides the score that got Lopez in, that was probably the second or third ball that's gone past Jackson Young.
Yeah.
Out there. He's done a bang-up job behind the plate. So 2-2 count now. That's going to be nice. Strike 3. Felix go down looking, so.
Yeah, I didn't, it's strike
0 for
3 on a
3.
fastball right there. He's got to be ready. It didn't seem like he, when that second strike might have phased him a little. It was kind of.
Yeah, and that's the second looking strikeout
right
for him.
Well, here's Burrows.
Yeah, let's get Burrows going with 1 out. And 1 on base. Ball's low. So ball number 1.
It's great to see the Sluggin Rebels, playing some decent ball.
Yeah, but still got a good crowd out here,
Yeah.
despite it being a doubleheader. So 2-0.
Like I said, I always say, that's why I've gone to the Chamber of Commerce here in Newton many times and say, hey, come on out. Just give us a chance. 18,000 people here.
That's a swing and a miss right there.
There's 18,000 people in the Newton, and we're trying to get people out here and have fun. And the people that usually come really like it. I mean, it's just.
Yeah, I mean, this is a beautiful field out in Klein Sky.
Beautiful night.
Yeah, it's nice out here in Centennial Park. 2-1 count. Make it 3-1.
If you've never been out this way, it is. It's beautiful. The ballpark's, I think, is one of the best. I know Hutch has the historic ballpark, but I think it's the best ballpark in the league just from the standpoint of the trees, the grass. It's just very well kept.
So it's going to be Burrow's second walk of the night.
Doing his job, getting on base.
So now they'll bring up Bryant, first baseman, and we're going to have a mound visit. It's going to be the first one for Brady, but still going to have people warmed up, so it looks like it might be coming in, but I'll get you that information if he does come out. Looks like he is, so I'll do it for Brady Bell. Well, not just yet. I mean, if
yeah,
if Burrow scores, then there'll be an added earned run for Bell. But we'll get the next pitcher coming up shortly. Try and get you a number on him.
So what's your view, Jerry? I mean, so far you've been watching, it's been like 3 weeks and watched some baseball here and the team. And I guess, it's like, there's not like a preseason, how we're going to do and everything. It's kind of like.
It's just, first kind of just first game impressions and kind of based off that. I mean, obviously chemistry-wise, you can't always be there.
Right.
Especially, the most important chemistry is pitcher and catcher. And we've had some people mess up on that. We've had some instances of just pass balls, wild pitches, just because we couldn't figure out,
well, you get to know each other. Yeah. You just get to know each other. That's the chemistry part you're talking about. I always looked at it too. It's just it's developing. It's like, in college we have all fall to develop all that, and in summer collegiate baseball, man, you're throwing in. You might have 2 practices or something. You're ready to play. So I think it's always tough right there, because I've done both. I get to talk about it because I've done both for years, and I'm trying to get guys to buy in. And you got different colleges, different philosophies, and then you're trying to throw it all in. In regular college, I've got all, I'm sitting there telling you might have done it this way at your college. This is how we're going to do it. And you can't have everybody doing it a different way. Signals or how we're going to do rundowns or whatever. So it's all about adjusting to each other too, and especially I think with the hitters, it's the wood bats makes a difference.
So now we get a Pizza of Noon call to the bullpen, and Carson Cornelius coming in to relieve. He started, I believe, the first game we played against, or not the first game. He started against the Kansas Cannons. They had a tough loss, losing 7-8 to them.
Yeah.
Brian's going to swing and miss for strike number 1. But going back to, what I thought of the season, it's just been tough on the bats.
Yeah.
And then just like 3 main things, just tough on the bats, and then we can finish a game pretty well, pitching wise. But at that start, you got to really set the tone.
And it's tough. It's tough. I mean, it's like every team. It's like you might go, I had a really good team this year. Well, so is everybody else.
Yep.
And that's just this league. That's why it's so tough in this league.
Good thing, the one positive I've seen, we've kind of slowed down on those mental errors. They were really, really prominent at the start, and even towards the end of last season.
Right.
I don't think we could have gone a game last season without an error.
Yeah.
Or 2. So it's nice.
Well, physical errors are going to happen. It's the mental errors that probably drive me nuts and most coaches nuts.
That's going to be a swing and miss strikeout right there for Easton Bryant. So 2 outs now. With Burrows still at first, so Drew Wardell, our catcher, be coming here soon. He probably took off the pads or something.
Yeah, it's an adjustment. Everything's adjusting. Who's going to adjust the quickest? And
Yep.
And you got to keep working. Like in college, you're working every day.
What I like about this team too is that there's not one person as Burrows takes off, and that'll be an easy out right there. Great job from Jackson Young on that pop up and got Burrows caught. So that'll end the inning. As we head to the potential last inning for the Sluggin Rebels. And with that, I'm going to finish what I said real quick, but I was thinking, last year we had Guerra, who was, obviously our star player.
And we didn't know it.
Yeah, we didn't know it at the start. We knew he was from high school.
Yeah.
Whatever. And then he started, he was our best hitter,
well,
best
he had 2
fielder.
hits, and then he had a grand slam. Then the next game he had a grand slam. It's like, dang, So I mean,
what I've liked from this team so far is that you can't really pick who's the best player so far. I mean, you got Sehu Che, who's been amazing for us. I mean, I think my pick would probably be Jordy Lopez, just because I always like a good shortstop. If you have a good shortstop, you're gonna have a good defense.
Right. Yeah,
that's the number 1 spot that's gonna hit the ball, but you can't really say there's a best player out on the field right now.
I see a lot of potential. I'm just looking for consistency, and it's like that. I'm raving about that. We might sound negative or something like that sometimes, but the thing is that 6th inning in that last game where you had a base hit, and then you had a sack bunt, then just everything. 2 strike approaches and just perfect. And that's the kind of team that I could see this, but you got to buy into it. And I think a lot of guys, especially college players, that come in here and go, well, I just want my swings. I just want my hacks.
Yeah.
Well, okay, you can just swing all the time, but what are you going to do with those? Why don't you work on also your other part of the game too? Work on hitting behind runners. Work on different things like that. So when you go back to your school, hey coach, I could do all this.
So now we're at the top of the 7th inning as we're gonna have the 7th inning sponsor. It's really our 8th inning sponsor, and Charleston Insurance Company. So Mason Lee's here to try and finish out this game. So that's gonna be a nice swinging a base hit right there for number 14. That was not Jared Flagger. That was Will Edmondson.
Yeah, Will Edmondson. Well, that's his first hit of the night.
So
he was 0 for 3 before that.
Yep, first.
But here's the guy. Here's the guy that's killed us right here.
Yep, we got Butenbeck.
Yeah, he's got 2 singles and a double, a couple RBIs.
Try and definitely get him to roll into a double play here or something. No outs. Runner at first. Takes that inside ball.
But it's interesting because everybody's trying to find their role. And I think there's a lot of roles out here. I mean, a lot of guys, you play a lot of people.
It's another low inside ball in the dirt, and he's just going to ask for a new ball right here.
I think especially when the summer, when it's like today, it's 90, 97 degrees, whatever it was, and you're out here, and obviously you need a lot of players. And and everybody needs to roll. You know, they're just going to come out here and
2-0, and that's going to be a pop fly right at Jurdy. And
good choice.
good decision right there from Jurdy, keeping the ball, but checking the runner at first.
Yeah,
So
that young man, Max, there, he's hit the ball hard every time, hasn't he?
yep, that's a very, very important out right there, getting Boone back off the base paths. So 1 out for Mason Lee. Now we got Drew Buckner.
Is it Hogan?
Play, or maybe, oh, sorry, yeah, we got Shelby Hogan, and runner's going to take off. He'll be safe at second, denying that double play.
Yeah, taking him out of the double play. It was smart.
Sorry, that was Hogan Shelby.
Yeah, Shelby, he's 1 for 3. Base hit in the second, fly out to second, and a strikeout.
0-1. That ball's
Had a good cut on it. Just,
yeah, I kind of lost that. He swung it hard. It seemed like went left field, and it just dribbled right in front of the base pass. So
yeah, right off.
0-2 count now.
Right off his shin there.
Yeah. So we're gonna have a little pause in
hurts.
time, and
Yeah, that hurts,
especially
man.
you
He's
could
big-
hear it cracking the
cut.
bat, and
He had a big cut.
yeah, especially in the shin. You can see also when he gets this late at night, you see Sui Chin and Edmondson kind of waving their hands. There's a lot of flies, a lot of bugs that come out, especially with all these trees out. Hey, but hey, it's what it makes it look pretty,
Yeah, there you go.
especially during that night. So,
Okay, just now that thing right now, just get outs. Just get out, a couple of outs.
you want to try and play a little bit safe here, especially with the 0-2, but you do have a runner. You don't want to give anything sweet.
No.
So,
No.
especially with runner in scoring position at second. So 0-2 now for Shelby. Nice high ball. Missed the spot. Probably wasn't trying to even hit the spot, but
Yeah.
trying to get him, swing and miss. So 1-2 now.
Seen this second time the round that they've seen Lee.
That's a nice hit ball towards third baseline, but will be foul.
Yeah, Burrow's playing close to the line, no doubles.
So Flaggart is in the circle.
Yeah, because Lee struck him out last time.
1-2. That's going to be pop-up in play. Or not in play, towards foul territory, and that was a nice
beautiful play.
grab over the shoulder.
Look at that. Great throw by Easton Bryant.
Easton Bryant.
Wow.
And even, like you said, the throw stopped the runner at second
Yeah, he got it in
from
quick.
advancing. So that was a great play in the field, sponsored by Carl Hodges and family. They're celebrating 23 years of Newton Sluggin Rebels baseball. So, potential last out with Jarrett Flagent.
Yeah, he had the base hit RBI a couple innings ago.
Flaggart, there we go.
So you just want to get the out. That's all you're trying to. Don't worry about the runner. He doesn't need to look at him.
1-0 count. Ball almost hit the dirt. Great scoop right there from Wardell.
You know what I'm saying? You can give a glance and everything, but I wouldn't try to pick him off or anything like that. And just focus on the hitter.
Flaggart facing 2-0 count, runner at second, 2 outs. Almost jammed him on that one, and kind of you couldn't see it, but Buckner was practice swinging. He didn't notice till late. The ball almost hit him. So 2-1 now for Flaggart. Runner at second, 2 outs. Potential last at bat. That's a nice outside pitch right there from Mason Lee.
You want to finish this now. Close it. Finish it up right here. Mason Lee, one of the older guys on the team. A lot of experience.
So far, Lee has pitched 2.2 innings, given up 4 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk,
nice pitch.
and one
one
strikeout, and that ball kind of fouled off.
Yeah,
and
I thought
hit.
he had him right there.
He almost did. That would have actually been pretty bad considering that ball hit Ball hit Wardell right in the hand.
Yeah, that's the thing. Those
So-
catchers take a beating, don't they? You're an old catcher. You ought to know that.
I was a lazy one. I wasn't getting hit. No, I was just lazy. My legs would hurt.
I'm just saying that.
That's the respect I have for catchers is that they're squatted for 9 innings.
The deflection right there, man.
So luckily that was a foul tip right there, but so it's going to be 2-2. Runner at second. See if Lee can get out of this. Runner takes off. That's going to be a nice swing and a miss right there and a strikeout.
All
By
right.
Mark Fox.
That's strikeout.
That will be the end of the game as your final score. It's going to be Rebels 6-4. And with that, your Bethel College player of the game will be Suhee Che. As Suhee Che finished with a single, double, and even got a triple. Almost got the cycle. If he probably had another at bat, we never know. But, you know, we had some language barriers, so we're not going to have it enter with Suhee Che, but Suhee Che's been just talk about him for a little bit. He's had an amazing season for the Rebels so far, as he's second so far on the average leaderboards for the team. He's hitting a clean 400 in 7 games. He's had 30 at-bats, 5 runs, 12 hits, a double, a triple. He's brought in 7 RBIs, only gotten 1 walk, struck out 5 times. He's got 3 stolen bases this year. And couldn't say much more about Che if I wanted to, but he's been a great second baseman for the Sluggin Rebels this year. And it's always great having these international players, but kind of sucks because you can't really, tough little language barrier in between, so we can't get the best interview. So we made the decision just to hand him this Sonic $10 gift card sponsored by Bethel College. And so with that, they'll bring the end of this doubleheader that we had today against the Hutch Monarchs, with your Sluggin Rebels getting their first ever series win, and especially against a team like the Hutch Monarchs, who are going to be trouble, especially later in the season when they get all their players that they are, getting tonight, or not tonight, and later in the season. Great to have that series win over them. But that'll do it for me. I'm Jared Oberlechner, as I will not be here tomorrow. Hopefully Scott will be here tomorrow to do the broadcast. We may or may not have a broadcast tomorrow, but we'll let you know on Facebook, as that'll be the ball games, folks. Your Bethel College player of the game was Suhee Che. Thank you to Bethel College, where you graduate 100% life and work ready. Roll on Thrashers. This is Jared Oberlechner saying goodnight from Klein Scott Field in Newton, Kansas. Your final score tonight was Sluggin Rebels 6, your Hutch Monarchs 4. Our Sluggin Rebels win was sponsored by the great team at Ray Roofing, a 6th-generation family-owned business serving the state of Kansas. Thank you for all your support, and we look forward to announcing many more Sluggin Rebels wins this season. The Sluggin Rebels would like to take a minute to thank the 2023 sponsors and partners. Without their support, college baseball would not be here in Newton, Kansas. Thank you to the Colonel Tim Mahler family, Pizza of Newton, Midway Motors, Bethel College, the John Oldham family, Armor Coatings of Wichita Incorporated, the Sand Creek Summer Days Festival held here in Newton, Central National Bank, the Carl Hodges family, Ray Roofing, Charleston Insurance, Realty Connections, Mark Fox, your local JP Weingate Realtor, CRM Lawn Care, Bumper to Bumper of Newton, Curtis C's Diner, Freddy's Frozen Custards, Papa John's Pizza, The Bread Basket, Norm's Coffee Bar, Domino's Pizza, the Creative Center of Newton, and Pate and Paul Attorneys at Law. It is not too late to join our 2023 sponsorship team. Obviously, we've had about 6 triples, I believe, just on the broadcast alone, and we haven't had a triple sponsorship ever this season. So you can always contact Mark Carvello or email NewtonRebelsBB@yahoo.com for more information. A special thank you to all the host families in Newton and Wichita for opening their home and hearts for these college baseball players for the summer. Tonight's game has been a production of Sluggin Rebels Baseball. On behalf of the entire Sluggin Rebels staff, we thank you for watching tonight's game and potentially invite you back tomorrow night, Sunday, for the rained-out rescheduled game against the Great Bend Batcats. Game time is at 7 p.m. And the live stream is a little iffy on that. I will not be here tomorrow. So hopefully I can teach Scott and Mark the ways of live streaming on YouTube. And hopefully we can get a game out there. But thank you and good night from Newton, Kansas. I have been Jared Oblechner. I was joined by Mark GM Carvello. With that, good night.